Night session of the 3x3 Cup. Of course, all the action started earlier today, and boy, did we see some top stuff.
Real high-level athleticism. Love to play above the rim, but of course the two-pointer, the great equalizer. The teams that are able to find that efficiency from deep have found themselves with a real advantage early on. Well,
from those earlier games, let's have a look at the men's table as it has. Well, we've only just started, but as it looks at the moment, what a good start there for the Jets.
The Jets flying high, undefeated 3-0, but joined by the Rams, Sharks, and Whai as still undefeated. Really impressed by the Whai as well, another young team, but by far the most impressive team out there is the Jets. Liam Judd and a young squad coming out and playing really well.
Hawks, Tavake, Waikato Uni, the Bulls yet to get off the mark, but there's a long way to go.
Well, there's some younger teams. You would expect some growing pains with those squads, but as it comes along, they'll get more used to the style of play and look to get some of those wins on the board.
Women's competition after that opening session earlier today. This is how it looks at the moment. Tavake, what a start for Tavake Pacifica, 2-0. Queens, Whai, and Pauakai all with an opening win as well.
Well, not surprising about the Queens, the Pauakai. These are teams that you expected to come in and play well. But Tavake Pacifica really using that two-point shot to their advantage, the great equalizer, and they look a little bit undersized, but very difficult to guard on the perimeter.
Young Hoi Hall team, 0-2.
Yeah, not super surprising. Once again, those younger teams with a lot of experience are going to be finding a little bit of trouble. But that Hoi Ho team also, they've got some skill from deep, so I wouldn't be surprised if they pick up a win this evening.
Well, what we're looking forward to tonight in this opening night session of the 3x3 Cup is international basketball. First time on Kiwi soil. The Aussies are here, the Kangaroos, the men and the women taking on the Tall Blacks and the Tall Ferns.
Well, the Tall Ferns and the Tall Blacks, they've been practicing here for a couple of days now. They're acclimated. Of course, the Kangaroos had some travel difficulties yesterday getting in. Just got in. They've had a training. Hopefully they get their legs behind them, because when you can meet New Zealand and Australia, throw whatever records out. Throw the skill, throw the experience out, because it's all coming out on the court.
Going to be a lot of fun, isn't it? We're heading over to the commentary box and we're set to get underway. Night one of the 2023 3x3 Cup. Position to the commentary box. It is the opening night of the 2023 3x3 Cup. Great to have you with us. The Rams and the Whai to get us underway. And Casey, the exciting part about this opening game, two unbeaten teams earlier today.
Yeah, and getting to meet early in the process. One team I think we expected to play pretty well. Of course, the Rams, a perennial favorite here at the 3x3 as we take a look at the lineups. Taylor Britt, Kaya Isaac, Caleb Chamberlain, and Aiden Tonge. But when you look at that Whai team, a young team, we didn't know what to expect from Tatui Lewis, Paif Momiasia, Jaden Boucher, and Zach McKenzie. But they've come out and they played extremely well, defending at a very high level, which is why I think the Whai have those victories so far.
Took down the Nuggets earlier on today and the Tuatara. The Rams, they had wins against the Saints and the Hawks. That Hawks win in overtime. So not too far away from a start here. Of course, it is wall-to-wall basketball, two courts in action at the 3x3 Cup. Every game live on Sky Sport this evening on Sky Sport 4 and Sky Sport 5, and live around the world on FIBA YouTube, and importantly, live into Australia, because coming up for the first time on Kiwi soil, New Zealand and Australia do battle. Coming up after this game, the Tall Blacks up against the Kangaroos men. And a little bit later on, we'll also see the Tall Ferns 3x3 team in action against the Kangaroos women. Exciting stuff.
Really exciting. This Tall Blacks team, they've been well prepared. They're brought extra players, so they have a few more players to get through, 5 total on that roster. The Kangaroos, a younger squad. Don't know quite to expect from most of these players, but a quality, talented squad. These aren't young players that aren't going someplace. These are young players that we expect to see at the professional level very soon.
Now, for those of you who were with us earlier today in the opening session of this year's competition, of course, an injury late in the session, in the last game, in fact, to Auckland Tuatara's Ryan Lumatia. We can update you that unfortunately Ryan won't be playing any further in the competition. It looks like a serious knee injury, and he'll be heading straight home. Yeah, we wish him well.
Heading straight home, unfortunately, was taken to the hospital by ambulance following that game. But the plan is to get him back to Auckland tonight so he can be back with family. But there has been a bit of a change in the rules of this. There's going to be the addition of an injured player who's allowed to play up until the finals, but we'll talk about that a little bit later as we get into the action now.
Underway, two unbeaten teams earlier today doing battle to get us started on the opening night of competition. Of course, 4 days and 4 nights, 182 games of action in this year's 3x3 Cup. 14 men's teams, 10 women's teams, and the internationals. Aiden Tonge gets things underway for the Rams. Good start.
Excellent recognition by Kaya Isaac of the mismatch. Went straight to it once available. Christian with the nice cut. Can't get the layup, though.
Tonge somehow finds Kaya Isaac. Nice little dummy to step around. Goes for a deep 2. He can shoot and shoot very well from range, Kaya Isaac.
Tui Lewis with the ball up top. McKenzie using that athleticism. Great to see him just building into his body. He's a young player. Reminds me of a lot of young guys who have that kind of athleticism in the game as we take another look at the Isaac double going up. With it yet. Hasn't quite understood how to harness that power, but we're starting to see it come to fruition today.
Jaden Boucher has just subbed in. And a nice basket there on the reverse to Zach McKenzie. Look out, Taylor Britt answers just like that.
Got to make him put it on the floor. He is too comfortable from behind the arc with this 3x3 ball. Remember, it's the size of a size 6, but the weight of a size 7. A size 6 ball is what women use. A size 7 ball is what the men use normally in FIBA. So a combo of the two.
One of the very best players in 3x3 here in New Zealand, Taylor Britt. There's Jaden Boucher getting to work inside. Can't put it away. Has to play defense quickly now on Britt. Swinging it back to Tui Lewis. Big corner 2.
Well, nice job by Jaden Boucher to take on Taylor Britt, force that steal, and Tui Lewis jumps on it. 3
apiece, early stages. Here's Britt. Little jab step over the top, halfway down. Doesn't go. Momosia. Lots of experience for the young guard. He fires away for 2 and nails it.
He is looking very comfortable from behind the arc. Looks like he's put a lot of time in that shot the last couple of years with the Jets.
Speaking of the Jets, what a start they've had to this 3x3 Cup. As another basket from long range, Caleb Chamberlain.
Chamberlain playing with some confidence. You see Tui Lewis, nice drive to the bucket. And Kai Isaac decides we're not going to give up a layup today. Goes for the two-handed grab. Take another look at the Chamberlain double. Nothing but twine.
Kai Isaac takes a seat. We looked at the table at the moment, the ladder after the opening session just before this game. Jets unbeaten 3-0. Rams and Whai after that opening session, 2 wins apiece as well. They are unbeaten coming into this one tonight. Bank is open. Look out, Caleb Chamberlain.
Second double of the game, matching Tui Lewis in the scoring department right now.
Boucher. Deep 2 off the hand of McKenzie. Can't put it away. Now Aiden Tonge, the big fella, turning back to the basket. He's fouled.
Oh, I really like what he did there. You see the decision-making process that he's working through. He gets by Tui Lewis and starts driving through it. Realizes he's going to get the foul, so tries to get the ball to Taylor Britt immediately, but the foul comes first.
4 teams earlier today, Casey, without a win. More on that in a moment as Tonge goes off the glass for 1. Hawks, Tavake, Pacifica, Waikato Uni and the Franklin Bulls all searching for their first win here tonight.
Yeah, it's the young squads, I think, are struggling a little bit, especially the young squads that don't have a lot of 3x3 experience. Was chatting quickly to Daron Rukawa earlier today. And
playing for the Rapids?
Playing for the Rapids, and he mentioned that I forgot how fast and physical this game is. It can sneak up on you in those early sessions.
He was quickly reminded, wasn't he? Here's Kaya Isaac, one of the very best. He's one to watch out for over the next few days. Of course, we head down towards the finals on Saturday afternoon, and Saturday night, Tonge puts it away.
Tonge giving great minutes for the Rams so far as Tui Lewis lets another one fly. Gets his own rebound, and Pepe Momosia, he likes it, he lets it go. But no luck for the 5 from deep on those attempts.
Not afraid to have a look, are they? Here's Tonge, hands it off to Britt. Just jabs forward, steps back, creates a little bit of room. His shot is deep.
He just looks so confident in his skill set right now. Beautiful move by Tui Lewis. And goes to the right hand to stretch it by Kaya Isaac. Really lovely activity. And Tui Lewis was a player I really enjoyed watching play for the Bulls this year. Yeah, I got a couple of opportunities, do some injuries, and forced his way into the rotation at times. And showed some real nice skill set for a player of his development stage.
And for a young player, he showed some aggression out there for the Bulls as well, as Taylor Britt puts one in off the glass. They lead by 2, the Rams, but look out, the Whai, just like that, quickly back. Jaden Boucher scores.
Both of these teams have great motion offensively. They never stop moving. You love to be kinetic in this style. Almost a good pass by Zach McKenzie, but turns it over instead.
Yeah, good hands by Chamberlain, and again, Taylor Britt with an open look.
Excellent contest by McKenzie, though, make that a more difficult shot than it was initially.
Momosia, Boucher from range, comes up short. And the Rams quickly back into action. Look out, plenty of time to have a look. Taylor Britt for 2. You can't give him that space.
Well, Zach McKenzie had to make a decision between the drive as Kaya Isaac gets the steal. And Jaden Boucher was about to go for the foul, but the ball was already lost. But back to that drive by Kaya Isaac, Zach McKenzie had to make a choice. Do I protect the bucket as we take another look at the turnover there by Isaac? Do I protect the bucket, take that away, or do I stop the 3? Went to the bucket, turned out to be the wrong choice when Taylor Britt's on the wing.
Opening Trans-Tasman International coming up after this one. Men's, New Zealand, Australia going head-to-head. Looking forward to that. Chamberlain. Oh, wow.
It. 3rd double of the ball game. Really impressed by his shooting right now.
He has come out hot, hasn't he? Rebound there.
Momosia blows the layup. Need to knock that one down when you're trailing by 5.
Tonj. Isaac steps around Boucher, fires away, drains that. There's another double. Look out, the Rams are on the move here.
Comes quickly. The Whai have to find an answer, and one guy to do it is the Tui Lewis right there. He does so on the first attempt, making it a little bit more respectable. Great D, Jaden Boucher creating an opportunity. Tui Lewis going to get a little fly again.
And this young Whai team, you did mention it, Casey. They play exceptionally well defensively. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. There he is, Kai Isaac.
Looks good off the dribble, and they had been playing great defensively, but this is a well-drilled Ram squad that is extremely familiar with the 3x3 skill set and what's required to get points on the board.
Plenty of time left in this one. First to 21, or leading the way after 10 minutes.
Foul there on Tui Lewis on the loose ball. Excellent read by Taylor Britt, getting in that passing lane, jumping it, and what ends up forcing the turnover as we take a quick break to get some sweat off the floor.
3x3 Tall Ferns and the Kangaroos women also playing a couple of times tonight, their opening game.
Oh, lack of communication on that one. 2 players jumping to the 3-point line, worried about Isaac's shooting ability. Give up the 1.
Opening game in that Women's International, 6:45 p.m. as Momosia goes to the basket. That'll be over on Sky Sport 5.
Rams very happy to trade 1s right now. Just give up those so they can come through and score on their own.
Isaac and Tui Lewis just hugging it out mid-court.
Well, that seemed a little bit one-sided to me. Tui Lewis was locking up Kyle Isaac and trying to sell himself being fouled at the same time. I appreciate the effort.
Here's Tonj, just fending off McKenzie, who goes back at him. Up fake, 1 dribble, look out, Kaya Isaac, if you don't mind.
And he does not. Another 2-pointer. And now the Whai are 1 shot away from going home with their first loss of the day.
And more importantly, the Rams with their 3rd win of the day. There's that Kaya Isaac shot. We're going to see a lot more of that over the next 3 days and 3 evenings from the Rams' young gun. McKenzie tucks it under the wing, gets all the way to the basket.
Nice use of the reverse there. Chamberlain contested it nicely, but going to the left hand on the other side of the rim gave him a chance, and we have a timeout here.
I think Taylor Britt's called that, Casey, just to bring the Chargers in and say, hey, listen, we've got this one wrapped up here. Let's not do anything silly. Let's finish it off with a bit of class.
Especially with the number of games you have to play. 4 minutes may not sound like much, but if they're able to get a 2 here and get an extra 4 minutes of rest time, that does certainly help matters when it comes to the end of the week. It's a cumulative effect, all these games being played by these squads. And when it comes down to it, every second counts that you don't have to be on the court.
Well, Whai still have another game tonight. They're going to play the Airs. The Rams, I think they're done after this. They can put their feet up and look forward to the action tomorrow.
Oh, lovely
Great
two-man
pass, wasn't it?
Just really nice job of giving that ball and then sprinting out of it once 2 defenders are there. Tonj playing well.
Rams will let McKenzie get to the basket. They're 1 point away from victory. Do they go the 2 here?
They should.
To try and accumulate some points. Could be important a little bit later on. Tonge wrapped up. Good defense from the Whai.
Well done by Zach McKenzie to force that turnover. Can the Whai do anything with it? Tonge with the foul. No one close to the bonus, which of course happens on the 7th foul. That's 5th foul on the Rams now. 3 on the Whai.
Not too far away from a finish here. Momosia will get all the way to the hoop. Adds another one for the Whai. They do trail by 6 with a chance to finish it off. No, not now, Zach McKenzie says.
The athlete blocking out the sun. Looking like Wemby.
Slaps it away. Momosia looking for another point. Loose ball knocked out, picked up by Isaac. On the charge, hands it off. Taylor Britt steps around and should finish. Pass to Isaac, inside Taylor Britt. Will they finally get there? They will from the TAB.
You know, love the hustle from the Whai, really working hard to take away these opportunities. It does seem like it's just a matter of time, but they've worked their way back. They're not completely out of it, but they will be, of course, if Taylor Britt hits this from the TAB right now.
Really misses. Look at that.
That's a game winner. Tui Lewis straight to the cup.
We're going to blame you for that one, Casey, as Lewis misses, gets back after it.
I said nothing about his ability to make. I gave no curse. The facts are the facts. If he makes it, they won.
I just tried to get myself out of it, to be honest. Rams still looking to wrap this one up. They lead by 5. Time not a factor here. 2:38 left to play. And they'll move to 3-0, the Rams. Runners up last year at the 3x3 Cup. Can they win it this year?
They can. From what I've seen today, the way they're moving, they've got enough physicality, if not quite enough height, to match some of the taller teams. But the way they play, their understanding of the rules, they are looking like one of the better drilled teams here.
Britt receives from Tonge, gets up high off the glass, and there it is. Rams take the opening win on night 1 of the 3x3 Cup. They move to 3-0 on the day. First loss for the Whai. They're 2-1. It is a very impressive unit here, the Rams. As I said, runners-up last year, but they are certainly off to a hot start and one of the teams to watch over the next few days.
Playing so well, and we've been talking about a lot of players out here, but I don't know if we've spoken enough yet about Taylor Britt. He has been playing fantastically, leading from the front, shooting the ball well, defending just as well. And we've got a chance to speak with him right now as he's with our man, James Lissaman.
All right, so Taylor, it was a pretty tight game and then a bunch of two-point shots went in for you guys. Perfect start to day 1, 3 wins from 3 games. How are you feeling at the moment?
First, just big thank you to Barbecues Direct and the Wemmoff family. Appreciate everything you do. But yeah, it helps when you make a lot of twos, and we did that in that 3rd game. Didn't so much in the 2nd game, but yeah, that's the way you win 3x3 basketball.
You know, it's hard to know, like, you know, do we take big players, do we take small, fast players, good shooters, better rebounders? Every game's a bit different, but what have you seen so far? Caleb's probably the newest one in terms of playing with you guys. What have you seen from him? He hit two-point big shots here today. What have you seen from him throughout the 3 games so far?
Yeah, he's been really good. He brings something different that myself, Aiden, and Kai don't have, which is athleticism. And he can shoot the ball, which is good as well. He's been really good so far.
Oh, awesome. Congratulations. Great start to day 1. There's 3 more games to go, so enjoy a bit of a rest before another game tonight, and we'll be catching up with you guys soon after that. Thank you.
Gotta love it when a Cantabrian interviews a Cantabrian, don't you? They can talk, can't they?
Stretch it out.
So there it is. Opening game of night 1 here at the 3x3 Cup. The Rams take down the Whai. They remain unbeaten. 21-15 the score. On the other side of the break, say hello to international 3x3 basketball here in New Zealand. Strap yourself in. It's going to be the 3x3 Tall Blacks up against the Australian Kangaroos, not too far away. We'll see you on the other side of the break. Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland here in Invercargill. New Zealand, Australia, moments away. The Kangaroos have just been welcomed onto the court. The Tall Blacks about to head out as well. Of course, this is the first of 8 games coming up over the next 4 days between these two international teams. Casey Frank.
It's going to be impressive. A very young Kangaroos squad. They don't have a lot of experience in there. When you look at the 3x3 points that have been accumulated by these teams, it is a vast difference between the two. Over 100,000 for these 3x3 Tall Blacks, and I think it's under 5,000 total for the 3x3 Kangaroos. So it's a difference in experience in this form of the game, but these are some young players that are developing quite nicely for the Kangaroo squad. 3
teenagers, in fact, out of the Centre of Excellence, James O'Donnell, Jacob Furphy and Josh Dent. They joined 31-year-old Dan Trist. He is the grandfather of the team, and there is the Tall Blacks lineup. Dom Kelman-Poto, I've got to say, he just looks in great shape. I can tell you that Tucky Farrenson will not be playing this game. He's sitting. Chris McIntosh is out there. Nico McCulloch also playing, and Denham Brook gets a gig as well.
Yeah, a 5th player for the 3x3 Tall Blacks as they prepare for this international build-up towards Olympic qualification. Still have a bit of a wider squad to choose from. Haven't quite decided who the 4 are going to be for that. So not only is a win on the line tonight, but impressing selectors as well.
For those following the international games here in Invercargill, the 3x3 Tall Ferns take on the Australian Kangaroos women at 6:45 p.m. That'll be over on Sky Sport 5. And then a little bit later tonight, these two teams in the men's are back in action at 8:05 p.m. local time here in New Zealand. And the women also playing at 8:25 p.m. over on Sky Sport 5. Of course, all the action globally on FIBA YouTube as well. Casey Frank, your thoughts here? A lot of experience, as you said, for the Tall Blacks. This is a young Kangaroos team, 3 teenagers, as we said. Dan Trist is the elder statesman. What can we expect?
Well, we're going to expect a lot of fire, a lot of effort. I'm sure that the Tall Blacks are going to try and bully a younger squad, but I think this is going to be a tough squad to bully. Very interested in this Dom Kelman-Poto Daniel Trist matchup. These two players, I think, have a lot of similarities in the way they play, the way they search out that level of physicality. So we'll see who's going to come off on the top of that one. This is, of course, the first of 8 games this week in the Trans-Tasman Series, and it's cumulative. All the points add up, all the wins add up, until on Saturday night, we're going to have a winner of the inaugural 3x3 Trans-Tasman Series between Australia and New Zealand.
And it really isn't a case of what you give away first up. It is on. All 8 games, it will be foot to the pedal to the metal. I mean, it will be absolutely, breakneck. From the opening game all the way through to the 8th game.
No doubt. When you pull on that jersey for your nation, the effort gets a little bit better. Not to knock anything that's happening elsewhere in this 3x3 Cup, but there is a bit more meaning to it when you strap on the black for New Zealand or the gold for Australia.
And both of these teams have their national coaches in the building as well. They will be looking on and taking a lot of notes. Very, very quickly, the build-up for Australia. They were due to fly into Queenstown yesterday. Flight diverted to Christchurch. They had to drive.
They had to drive, and talking to Daniel Trist beforehand, they made 2 runs at the runway. Daniel Trist mentioned that on that second one, if I would have been able to reach out the window, I could have touched the ground.
Wow.
But because of the high winds and the short runway that you have to land in Queenstown, they were getting ready to go. So he was unfortunate for them. But also speaking to Damon Lowry, who's also over here with the Australian team in a support capacity, also a commentator, of course, across the Australian NBL. He mentioned that he loved it. Got to see the South Island for the first time, and it was a lovely little drive.
Well, for those of you in Australia who just wonder how long that drive is, it's a good 7 or 8 hours.
Let's say, 7 and a bit.
Here we go, underway, International 3x3 right here in New Zealand. The Australian Kangaroos up against the New Zealand Tall Blacks, and Dan Trist comes in to play some defence. Quick start there off the hand of James O'Donnell with the opening point.
Comes in quickly. Little gamble there by Denham Brook. But he does get a piece of it on the shot eventually as Frimfy unable to corral it.
Nico McCulloch in and out. There he is. He will control the paint under the hoop. Dom Kelman-Poto, first point.
He eats rebounds for breakfast, and great defense by Nico McCulloch, forcing the turnover. as he gets the possession to step out of bounds. James O'Donnell unable to handle the pressure.
Big young forward, isn't he, James O'Donnell? As we said, the Australians have 3 players out of the centre of excellence here. McIntosh clobbered underneath by Dan Trist.
He was hopeful that it was ball. Looked like it might have been something else. Loved the little between the legs pass. And he comes through, and it's pretty clean. Chris McIntosh does a nice job of selling the contact, however, gets the whistle.
Aussies look like they've got a bit of size here. Nico McCulloch, huge step back for 2.
Yeah. Well, that's a big shot there. Had the mismatch on Tris and goes to the perimeter game. Let's see if Australia doesn't try and take things inside a little bit now.
Furphy. There's a foul off the ball here. This is Trist and McIntosh locked up.
Furphy's got some big ups behind his name as a developmental player. He is very well respected by those that know in the Australian basketball community.
That Nico McCulloch step back, by the way, is about 4 of my steps. Here's Dan Trist underneath off the glass. Expect to see a lot of that over the next few days.
Big boys him and then goes through the chest afterwards just to let him know you are not guarding me successfully.
Do you reckon on that 8-hour drive from Christchurch that 31-year-old Dan Trist engaged in too much loose conversation with the 3 teenagers?
I think he did. You know, it's pretty fun to be around a young squad when you're the old vet. They probably had a few questions about the life of a professional basketball player, what they're trying to aspire to get to. And he certainly had some questions, I don't know, what about TikTok?
Kelman Poto battling away there with O'Donnell. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. It will be an Australian ball. The Kangaroos in action for the first time in New Zealand. O'Donnell, Dent fires away for 2, makes that sweet shot.
Watched a bit of Josh Dent and the age group playing between Australia and New Zealand. I really liked his game. He plays with a ton of physicality. He's going to suit this form of the game very nicely.
Aussies up by 1. Denham Brook with the miss. O'Donnell, Trist, fires up over Kelman Poto. Shot is short. Here's McCulloch. DKP wants it down low. Watch him go to work. Loves the paint. And is well and truly accustomed to this court, we must say, as well. Has spent a lot of time playing here for the Southland Sharks in the Sal's NBL.
A favourite son of Invercargill. Played a long time down here. And always left his heart and soul on the court, as he will tonight.
McCulloch for 2. There he is again. Dom Kelman Poto looks in great shape at the moment. Good battle underneath. The Australians come up with it. Dent for 2. Here's Trist. The opposite power forward. He thought there was a foul.
Chris McIntosh with the block. That might be the first of one this week.
Hot pass as well from McIntosh to Kelman Poto.
Lovely finish afterwards. Way to go to the transition from defense to offense. Flumphy straight to the cup.
Probably wouldn't mind taking that shot again, Jacob Murphy. I think Dom Kelman Poto just scared him out of it. Battle off the glass. Dent comes up with it. 4 apiece. Been a tight opening few minutes here as the Australians look to take the lead, and they will through Jacob Furphy.
We see DKP, Don Poto, misses the box out there trying to challenge, gives up the easy finish. McCulloch with the turnover after the physical defense by Trist underneath.
Dent to Furphy to Trist. Let the battle begin. Kelman Poto and Trist, foul called on the Tall Blacks, number 25.
Nice quick spin move to the baseline as Daniel Trist really held that post position probably for about as long as you're able to. You only get 3 seconds in that backing down permission when dribbling, and he was about to use it all as we have a quick timeout as both teams discuss things. Looks like a pretty evenly matched squad right now despite the discrepancy in experience.
Well, if this is a sign of how the next 4 days are going to play out here at international level between the Tall Blacks and the Kangaroos, I think we are in for one heck of a contest.
No doubt about it. There's a bit of extra pressure you put on yourself when you pull down that national team jersey. And we're seeing some of that activity here as Nico McCulloch gets a bit too physical on the cup, and O'Donnell gets the foul.
O'Donnell's got some good size here, and he knows it as well. He's battling inside. He wants it. Tall Blacks will get it back, though. Good defensively. The hustle.
Well read by Nico McCulloch there, really fighting against the bigger player in the post. Made him put all that energy to hold him off and then just pulled the chair out on him.
Chris McIntosh may be the smallest player out there, but if he gets open He can shoot from range. He's one of the best in the country. Maybe not so good right off the glass there.
Yeah, I would say he prefers the outside shot.
No doubt about it. McCulloch loves an outside shot as well.
Nice
Can't hit.
rebound.
Good rebound, O'Donnell.
Really just powering up over Denham-Brook for that one, and an unforced turnover there by Furphy, pardon me. That is one of the more tongue-twisty names that I've had to pull off is Furphy.
Furphy's actually a big brand in Australia, by the way. I won't tell you what it's a brand of, but it is a big brand, well known.
I can't wait to hear about this off air, Justin. I'm sure our international viewers on the FIBA 3x3 channel are going to be very impressed.
Oh, the Aussies will know what I'm talking about. Here's Dent bustling in on McIntosh. Strong stuff from the two guards there.
He plays strong. Dent throws his weight around. I mean, his strength does not belie a teenager. The way with which he plays. Look at him throwing that shoulder in. Can't get the finish on the left hand, but the ball stays with Australia.
And these three Australian teenagers, by the way, have played a lot of international basketball through the junior ranks as well. So they're well and truly used to wearing the green and gold. Good deflection there, Denham-Brook.
And a lot of international basketball this year, of course, working out of the Center for Excellence.
New Zealand, Australia, women not too far away as well. For our local viewers through New Zealand, that'll be over on Sky Sport 5 coming up shortly. Nice, tough work from Dan Trist.
He really sticks with it. He is such a physical player, does not mind the bump and grind whatsoever.
Plays for the Frankston Blues.
And
in
won.
Melbourne, there's Dom Kelman-Poto doing what he does so well.
Well, he's setting himself up shop on that weak side, waiting for things to come around. Drops it in with the left hand, gets the contact from behind, and this back and forth affair continues. Can he tie it up from the TAB here?
Well, for those international viewers, one thing that they won't be used to are the hairstyles of Dom Kelman-Poto. He always gives us something special. He's done that again at the 3x3 Cup. Here's Furphy now, closely checked. Trist inside, has the size advantage on McIntosh, and he knows it. Good defense there from the Tall Blacks guard.
Yeah, shot clock violation in the end. Was running with the short shot clock, and McIntosh showing some strength. Did not budge on that back down attempt by Trist there.
Of course, played with the Auckland Tuatara in the Sal's NBL. Nico McCulloch. Kelman-Poto now can hit from range and does. A big two-pointer.
Had the time to line it up there, really get his eye in, and they take a 2-point lead. Easy finish for Dent here.
Turns the corner all the way to the basket. Margin at 1. 5 minutes to play. Kelman-Poto, too big, too strong.
That was strong. That was very strong. Furphy tried to even get in with a little bit of a foul, but no effect on Kelman-Poto.
Dent from range, foul underneath, and this is the spice we come to expect.
Game 1, boys.
Love it.
Game 1 of 8. We are going to be coming at it. Nico McCulloch going straight at Daniel Trist, and we see the takedown. That would have worked on the judo court as we go look at the Dom Kelman-Poto finish underneath as he just sheds. Furphy.
Well, Casey, you've played more than 100 games for the Tall Blacks, 5-on-5. No doubt some of those games, Trans-Tasman against the Aussies, no love lost.
Oh, a lot of respect, of course.
No doubt respect.
But you put a lot of pressure on yourself, and I know for myself at least, as we see the ball go out of bounds there, for myself at least, I would get myself right up to the edge emotionally before each of those games. You put so much of yourself into it. You want so badly to win that it is very easy for the emotions to bubble over.
Got to be careful. I'll have a lot of my friends back in Australia sending me messages soon. Good basket there.
You have been here for about 5 years now. You're open up for citizenship soon.
I am, next February, you're right. O'Donnell doing some good things for the Kangaroos at the moment. Again, a lot of contact defensively. McCulloch involved there.
Foul starting to mount up for the Tall Blacks. They've got the 9-8 lead, but that is foul number 6. From now on, it is going to be free throws at the line. They have to temper that physicality.
4:24 left. We may go the distance here. Low-scoring game. It's been a tussle. Too long in the key against James O'Donnell. Of course, the Tall Blacks have a squad of 5 here. Tucky Farrenson not playing in this opening game. I think we'll see him later tonight. He's a super athletic guard. McIntosh for two, leaves that one short. The shot looked a little bit rushed. Here's Dent. Setting up for the Kangaroos. Takes it back from O'Donnell. Sends it out. Furphy was set. Elects to dribble in. I think he's got it off too late. He has. That won't count.
Well, they're seeing that shot clock, but just a hair late. Once again, nice little push shot with the left hand to get it off and in.
Timeout, 9-8. Kiwis up by 1. Dom Kelman-Poto, we were talking off air earlier today, Casey, and Dom Kelman-Poto, for me, is in the best condition I've seen him in years.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. He has really worked his way into shape. Of course, he is the injury replacement player for the Breakers in the Australian NBL now, and that has afforded him the opportunity to work out with that squad every day and get himself probably into the best shape of his adult professional career.
Nothing in this game. Big shot here from McCulloch. Picked up by Trist. Look at the close checking from Kelman-Poto. 1 point game, loose ball off the hand of O'Donnell. The Tall Blacks will get it back.
Doing a better job these last few possessions, all the Tall Blacks, of playing with physicality but not getting caught with the fouls, letting that freedom of movement off the ball and not hacking enough on the ball to get the whistle.
McCulloch, Denham-Brook steps around. Look at this. McCulloch, open shot from the corner, makes no mistake.
Well, perfect basketball, drew multiple defenders in the paint with that drive and made the right pass. Nico McCulloch knocks it down.
Margin at 3 now. Heavy contact underneath. Trist wanted the whistle. Good battle with Denham-Brook. Kelman-Poto has some size here on Dent. The little guard gets busy with his hands. Fouls.
I like what DKP did there. Instead of trying to back him down, he realizes that Dent's got that strength as a guard and went not to be the easiest. Faces up, rips through. Dent just gets his hand stuck in the cookie jar.
Both of these teams back in action. 8:05 p.m. local time here in New Zealand. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay there. Tall Blacks lead by 3. Just over 3 minutes to play. Opening game, 8 internationals to come, including this one between these two, meeting for the first time here in New Zealand. And with that foul, 7th for the Kiwis, Dan Trist heads to the TAB.
And that's going to be the way. And good strategy by Australia. They've been continually attacking the rim, realizing that bonus free throws are on the way. And they've got them now. One there, and the second coming.
Here's Trist. Been a bit of a journeyman through the NBL and currently NBL 1 with the Frankston Blues in southeast Melbourne. Makes no mistake.
Played a bit of basketball in Spain as well, overseas, amongst other places.
Big step back, Chris McIntosh, and that's what he can do.
Of course, for New Zealand fans, a former breaker as we see McIntosh drop it in.
And speaking of Dan Trist, easy one for him off the glass. This game's a tight one. 2 points in it, make it 3 as McIntosh gets all the way to the basket.
Australia very worried about the 2-point line there, giving up the layup.
14-11, too long in the key. I think that may be against Dan Trist.
Yeah, that is. He posted up early. Dent started that drive off as we take a look at the McIntosh finish just previous to that. When the shot didn't go up, he got caught.
Dent takes a break. Here he is again. McIntosh open. Shot is deep. Brook keeps it alive for the Tall Blacks. McCulloch getting busy around O'Donnell. Gets the drop.
Well, nice defensive slide shown there by O'Donnell. Great versatility, agility-wise for big, but still unable to keep McCulloch from the finish.
Tall Blacks up by 4, make it 2 as Trist lands a long bomb.
Big shot by Trist. He has really given this Australian team, the Kangaroos, what they need right now.
Right in it. Loose ball off the shot. McIntosh comes up with it.
Oh, let that fly. Nico McCulloch, I'm surprised that's still in his hand.
Shot clock at 6. Lot of time, lot of space. McCulloch can't convert.
No, I should have shot it early. He thought about it too much. Trist really playing off, begging him to take that jumper.
Inside the last 2 minutes here. About to heat up. Furphy, step back. McIntosh getting busy off the wing. Gets it back from Denham-Brook. It's enough space to fire away. Can't convert, but he still goes at it. May have stepped out of court. In fact, there was a foul.
Yeah, Trist just a little bit too physical coming up behind him there as Chris McIntosh tried to tiptoe along the line. 5th team foul against Australia. bonus basketball on the 7th.
137. McIntosh. McCulloch sitting for the Tall Blacks at the moment. McIntosh turns it over. Dent just back into the action, gets busy. That's a big basket for the Aussies.
He's got a real sense for contact. Not something you see in players at his stage in development quite often. Not just happy with finding it, but searching it out, looking for those bodies, trying to find it on the finish or on the pass.
Margin at 1, DKP inside. McCulloch back into the action, turns around on Dent. Contact there down the arm.
I actually thought McCulloch got away with the travel there. I thought he went up to shoot it and got his foot just off the floor before he thought better of it. It gets let go, and then he finds the contact on the layup attempt just following that.
Nico McCulloch, championship winner in the Sal's NBL with the Otago Nuggets, makes no mistake. Margin at 2. Inside, O'Donnell, great turnaround.
Love that footwork there. Going to the left hand after finding the contact on the left shoulder, finishes on the right shoulder.
Close contest to get us started. DKP.
Speaking of footwork, a little bit of fancy activity there as Don Kamapoto gets a silly, silly foul. That is going to be 2 free throws for O'Donnell.
And he knew it straight away. There it is. Just into the back of James O'Donnell, who's at the TAB for 2.
And no reason to do it. Just got a little aggressive. Sometimes you get cramps in the calf, sometimes you get them in the brain.
Margin at 2. Oh, Casey Frank on fire to start the opening night of the 3x3 Cup. O'Donnell from the TAB stripe. Missed the first, nails the second.
1 point the difference, under a minute now.
Here we go. Business
5 seconds on the shot clock.
Kelman Poto, Dent comes up again. Good hands from the young guard.
Love his physicality. We'll be seeing him in the NBL soon.
Trist held up, offensive foul with the elbow.
McIntosh, where is it? Right in the jaw.
There it is.
Unfortunate for Trist. I don't think anything untoward. That's just the height of McIntosh. And having played Chris many a time, I can say that he has eaten 1 or 2 of my elbows as well. Wrong place, wrong time, young fella.
Why did you say that with a smile on your face, Case?
Because I love giving young fellas elbows.
40 seconds to play, margin at 1. Tall Blacks up. First of 8 games between these two proud basketball nations. Denham-Brook makes it a 2-point game.
Stretches it to 2. Dent has the ability, did a nice job shielding things, and Trist gets away with a little bit of physicality underneath.
Oh, and I love it that they let that go, and then we've got a foul on the shot. Trist makes it.
Count the bucket. 1 point the difference. Furphy with a chance to tie it up with 21 seconds to go.
Sorry, it was Jacob Furphy.
What a finish after Daniel Trist fights his way for that rebound. The extra activity, creating a chance to tie the ball game, which he does.
And maybe to take the lead.
And of course, all those still 2 free throws despite the make. So huge finish. Better finishing from the free throw line.
19-18, quickly out, McIntosh.
What a response. Now with 15 seconds, Australia has to make a bucket to tie it up. They go down low.
O'Donnell on the turnaround off the glass. We're tied up 20 apiece.
Oh, nice job by Chris McIntosh, straight into Furphy, getting the whistle to stop the play dead. 5 seconds now for them to get a shot off. Are we going to see the ball in Kelman Poto's hand for a quick handoff to McIntosh?
Are we going to overtime?
Good timeout by Chris McIntosh here. He saw a little bit of confusion between himself and Dom Kamapoto about what they wanted to run. So he calls the timeout with 5 left. Got to get a great shot and a chance to get the victory here.
Well, if you love international basketball, hasn't this started in the best way possible?
It certainly has, as tight as we expected it to be. Of course, 7 fouls on Australia, so it'll be 2 free throws on any foul. But 9 fouls right now on New Zealand. So on that 10th foul, it's 2 free throws and possession from here on out. That would be quite the disadvantage in overtime.
Clock has just been updated too, so 6 seconds left in the game, 20 apiece. Tall Blacks with a chance to win this opening international against the Kangaroos. Kelman Poto, great pass inside. Denham-Brook on the slip. Well, there's what they talked about in that timeout, and they have absolutely perfected it. New Zealand take game 1 against the Australians. What a big last play that was. In fact, .2 is showing on the clock. I don't think that's right. That's done.
You want 21 points.
21, sorry. Take that back, of course.
So they've gotten to 21 points. The game is over on the 21st.
Saw the players look to the scoreboard, talking time. It's like, hang on a second. 21-20, that is the game winner.
That is the finish. And we've got Dom Kamapoto discuss things with Judd Flavel right now.
Dom, good classic New Zealand Aussie battle there. Talk us through that one.
We got a lot of fouls in that game. Playing too aggressive and not smart enough. So we got to learn to prepare for the next game. But you know, it's the first game we've beat Australia in the last 5 times we've met 6 times. So it was good to get one back.
And first time you've seen this lineup of Australians as well. What do you learn from them? You know, real quick scouting report and what can you take from this to your next one?
At the end of the day, shout out to Australia boys. They played. You know, they're pretty young, so they really gave us a run for our money. As you can see, 21-20. So we're gonna do a lot more scouting moving into the next game to prepare better.
Thanks for your time, Tom.
Kiwis take the win. 21-20. They are back in action later tonight, 8:05 p.m. local time here in New Zealand for game number 2 of the international series. For those following the international games, Tall Ferns about to play the Australian Kangaroos women. That game over on Sky Sport 5. When we come back after the break, Tavake Pacifica up against the Saints. Don't go away. Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland, night 1 of the 3x3 Cup. Justin Nelson, Judd Flavel with you. We have just seen an absolute thriller in the opening international between the 3x3 Tall Blacks and the Australian Kangaroos. 8 times they meet here on New Zealand soil. Game 1 is down and the Kiwis got the win 21-20. How about that?
I know, and as tight as it was then, I think like every game from now on is going to be tighter, like if it can be, just with the scout report that they're going to have on top of each other 8 times in 4 days. Surely no reason not to know your opponent's moves and etc.
Here's the lineups: Tavake Pacifica, McLennan, Tatagalavau, Nickel and Lasongi Ape, the Saints, Dougal Mita, Johnny Halu, Milajos and Hippolyte. We are underway. The Saints earlier today in the opening session, 1-1 from their 2 games. Tavake Pacifica with a couple of losses, but gee, they were competitive.
Tavake been unlucky, you know, been down to the wire a couple of times and shown to be a real good defensive force. Very physical outfit as well, so Saints are not going to get nothing easy at the basket.
Dougal Mita long on a couple of shots from downtown to start us. This time he puts it on the floor, gets wrapped up on the way to the basket, and Tavake Pacifica will get possession here.
Yeah, one thing that you really see in this 3x3 game is attacking the basket, landing on 2 feet is your best ploy here. Be strong with the basketball and protect the ball as well.
McLennan, Lasongi Ape now. They go from one side to the other, scoops it up and in. This is a court that he's well used to, of course.
I said it earlier, but Lasongi Ape, he's going to be a handful in isolations. Just one of the probably the toughest out here in this tournament.
Milajos. Kahu, speaking of players who are familiar with the surroundings here in Invercargill. Also, Johnny Kahu has spent some time with the Southland Sharks, of course. What did you make of the competitive intensity of Australia and New Zealand?
Yeah, I think, you know, especially with DKP and Daniel Trist, two big, you know, quality bigs that really like body contact. This is kind of, you know, I think we anticipate those two were going to match up, and I think, you know, none of them are going to back down either at the same time. So I think it's going to be a physical outfit, you know, from for the rest of these games.
Not that Saints and Tavake Pacifica fans are about to switch over channels on Sky Sport, but right now on Sky Sport 5, Australia and New Zealand women in action for the first time. The Tall Ferns up against the Kangaroos as they start their journey across 8 international games over the next 4 days. Lasongi Ape just lost a handle on it there for Tavake. Kahu getting busy on McLennan off the glass. Good basket.
Good finish with the left hand too, the extension and everything.
Saints lead 4-1. Lost narrowly to the Rams earlier today, but bounced back with a win. Good win too over the Airs. Big basket, Lasongi Ape. Margin at 1. Hippolyte can't get it to go. Loose ball. Saints come up with it. Kahu fires from high. I think we've got a foul there off the rebound.
I almost sometimes, I wonder where the line is of the physical contest. You know, I've seen a lot of physical hits, contact, not being caught. You know, certainly a big part of the game.
Well, one thing we know in 3x3, Judd, is the players will push the boundaries and then push a little bit more. It's probably a part of the game that we love so much, and I think the players really enjoy it as well. Tataga Lavau. Heavy stuff inside. Miller-Jose gets up, flicks it away. Dougal Meter loves a corner too. Can't finish that. Quickly switched out by Nickel. Lasongi Ape now fires from deep. Leaves that one short as well. Dougal Meter.
This is a good matchup. Dougal Meter and Lasongi Ape, two quality athletes.
Josh Nickel comes up short on that shot, and we've already seen over the opening session earlier today and the start tonight, a lot of the young players that we've become familiar with in the Sal's NBL over the last few years, and this is a good opportunity for them to get some time in the spotlight, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking to the coaches off air, and you know, I think what we'll take away from this is a lot of intro for a lot of these youngsters and getting good quality basketball, but just blooding them into the, you know, I guess into the mix and playing against some professionals, semi-professionals, in a meaningful, great competition.
McLennan gets up, swings on the rim.
Wow, I didn't know he had that.
Flushes it down. Tyrone McLennan, ball in hand again now. Spent some time with the Jets in the Sal's NBL.
There he
goes to the basket, draws the foul.
That was quick.
He's off to the TAB. Got some hops, got some speed. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay.
I think that's been their best offense, actually. Just watching them in isolation ball, you know, you got all the space you need. Not going to see any help defense come and rotate over, so you can get to the basket.
West Coast Rapids and the Southland Sharks coming up after this. Home team in action.
This is what I want to see is the sets. You know, where do people go to off the check ball start here? We've seen some great sets run by and executed from teams.
Here's Kahu. Got McLennan to beat, scoops it up. Can't get the drop. McLennan with the rebound. He's been productive, hasn't he?
I tell you what, this and I said it before, but Tavake's defense around the paint is second to none.
Well, we talked about them being unlucky. They went down to the Airs by 1 earlier today, 21-20. And in their second game, they went down to the Sharks, 22-18. So they've been right in the contest over their first 2 games. And they're right in this one at 5 apiece. Loose ball. Tavake will come up with possession here as the subs come in.
And I've done a couple of Tavake games as well, and this is pretty typical of their previous games. You know, real low scoring, nothing in it, just need to get a couple of these 2-pointers would be great for them.
Lasongi fires away, leaves that one short. Tavake Pacifica, of course, made their debut in New Zealand basketball. Oh, look at this, Johnny Kahu. In fact, it was Dougal Meter coming through, finishing off. Sorry, just getting back, Tavake Pacifica made their debut, of course, in 3x3 basketball here in Invercargill last year.
That was great to see.
Again, Dougal Meter getting busy. McLennan meeting him at the basket. Tuatara Lavau here on Miller Jose. Good footwork, leaves it short, goes back at it a second time. Just got it away. Shot clock at 7 as McLennan fires from deep.
That's where you just see the length of Miller Jose, just taking him out of that shot.
Both teams missing from long range at the moment. Saints by 1.
Isolation again.
Spinning. Come off the foot there of Lasongi. Saints to get it back.
Dougal Meter up to the task there, sliding his feet well, changing direction, keeping the ball in front.
He was very good earlier today, Marnie Dougal Meter. Definitely a player to watch over the next few days. He's become a real leader of this Saints team. Here's young Kahu Hippolyte. Dougal Meter cleaning it up. Stepping back around Lasongi. May have just got a hand on it.
Just enough just to deter it.
Foul called there against Josh Tuatara Lavau. Here's the replay. And there's the foul. Well, you're a bit of a late convert to the 3x3 game. What have you made of it?
Yeah, I was really intrigued and interested just to see the screening action. And what I've taken away from this is the screener slipping and ghosting has really been effective. Day one, early days, but that's been the main takeaway for me.
Chad Flavel joining us in commentary across the 3x3 Cup here on Sky Sport. Hope you're enjoying it as Johnny Kahu comes up with the steal. We should add to that, by the way, championship winning Sal's NBL coach, Judd Flavel.
Hey.
Carry that tag for life now.
It seems such a long time ago.
Well, speaking of long time ago, the Rams hadn't won a championship since 1992. No doubt the feeling in the town when you took the Sal's NBL trophy home was pretty good.
I tell you what, it was. I know we're talking about 3x3 here, but like I guess for that region, a basketball-rich region, yeah, it was a great part. I guess playing a part of their championship run.
Hot pass inside. Lasongi looking for Tyrone McLennan. Real arm wrestle, isn't it?
They just haven't connected on a couple of those things, right? Just the ball going one way, the player just haven't really connected yet. I think they're a dangerous outfit, Tavake, and they're only going to get better throughout this tournament. A little bit more time.
Sharks and Rapids coming up after this one. Opening night of the 3x3 Cup.
Great chest bump there from...
Here's McLennan. Again, getting busy with the handles, leaves it behind. May have opened it up here for the Saints. Hippolyte backs it out. He'll fire over the top of Nickel.
This is my first look at the Saints, and it's, each team has their own unique style of play, and both these teams are very comfortable in isolating and spacing out and letting the individual go. Other teams have seen a lot more actions, a lot more screening actions, but, these two teams decided to, hey, you got the ball, you got space, go ahead.
And I like what the Saints have done here, Judd. They've sent some of their young guns down here, get some really good experience into them.
That's right. Yeah, I'd say a lot of teams, a good mixture of experience. We talk about Dougal Meter. He's been around the block for a while. And Johnny Helu as well. But, yeah, each team has one or two. Maybe a GM playing for them as well.
Lasongi.
Yeah, you got to shoot that.
And he does. His shot has just been short so far here tonight. Margin at 4 for the Saints.
It's so good to see him on the floor. In game one, he rolled his ankle, came down on somebody's foot. It's just, I wonder if that's playing a part in just how he's feeling out there.
Got the 2 different shoes on, of course, as he puts it away. Margin at 3, travel called. Tavake to take possession back. Timeout called. 3 minutes to play in this one.
That was a great little defensive play just there. The ball handler had nowhere to go, trapped in the corner, gave him a little extra bump, out of bounds, turnover. Tavake keeping this game close. You know, they're right there within striking distance. I feel like I've been saying that all of their games today. They just got to get a couple of things going, tick that scoreboard over, and they're right there.
Just been handed a note. We can confirm for the Tall Blacks against the Australians later tonight, 8:05 p.m. local time. Tucky Farrenson will be coming into the lineup. Denham Brook will be taking a seat in that game, so that has just been confirmed.
Tucky Farrenson, I mean, it'd be great to see him back on New Zealand soil. We missed him this year in the NBL, but yeah, certainly a great athlete.
No doubt about that. Incredibly athletic, and you'll see that on display in the not too distant future. 2:39 to play here. I think this one's going to be all about the clock, not about getting to 21 unless something dramatic happens from here. Tuatara Lavau called for the travel. And the Saints take back possession. They lead by 3.
Once again, you see the ISO ball clear out, let him go 1-to-1.
Miller Jose will fire away, and he's been fouled by Josh Tuatara Lavau, who has a few words as well. He wasn't happy that Miller Jose went down.
Told him all about it too.
And Isaac Miller Jose will get 2 shots here from the TAB. So telling shots as well. Chance to take the margin out to 5. And in a game where Tavake have only scored 6, you'd think it's going to be tough for the team in white. First one down. 10-6.
Yes, any other type of ball game, you'd say 4 points, you're right there, but Tavake just having a tendency just to struggle to put the ball in the hole.
Margin now at 5. 11-6 with 2:23 to play. Subs come in. Saints looking for their second win of the 3x3 Cup to move to 2-1. Tavake Pacifica looking for their opening win. It's going to be harder now as Dougal Meter drains the big 2.
That might be the first nail.
13-6. Foul on Hippolyte. Tuatara Lavau will head to the TAB stripe.
Not a bad result. Stop the clock. You know, get to the free throw line, knock this one down.
Josh Tuatara Lavau played for the Wellington Saints, of course, in the Sal's NBL in 2022. In 2023, played for the Hawke's Bay Hawks.
Yeah, I really like him. I think every team needs what he brings, you know, like a guy that can come in undersized, and we tend to have a lot of them in New Zealand basketball, but you know, he's for me that really represents New Zealand basketball in that forward position.
Saints pick it off inside, go out to Dougal Meter. Can't convert, 1:56 to play. Saints in control.
There you go, Josh.
Nickel.
Josh Nickel just been short on a few of his jumpers.
Here's Dougal Meter getting busy, wrapped up by Josh Nickel. Tell us a little bit about the Tavake number 12, Josh Nickel.
Yeah, Josh Nickel, you know, obviously with the Canterbury Rams this year, great, you know, a great addition to our club. Obviously didn't get on time on court, but was, you know, real big part of, I guess, our training squad, and just one of those culture pieces that you must have on your team. But he can do it all. You know, he's a guard, he comes in, plays guard, forward position, shoots it, you know, and just the ultimate team guy.
Saints in control, GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Little foul there. 13-6. Sharks coming up. Home team fans always happy when the Southland Sharks hit the floor here at ILT Stadium, Southland. Two-time champs, of course, here at the 3x3 Cup, and they've got some sort of a team again. Ethan Rusbatch, Tom Cowie, Ben Hall, and Alonzo Burton, one of the teams to watch here again in 2023.
Going for a three-peat.
They are.
Yeah, those individuals right there, like they're perfect in the 3x3 game. The 2-point line, they're all of them can shoot the ball.
Johnny Kahu converts from the TAB stripe, and the Saints seemingly have this one in the bag, 15-6.
Those two have battled all game. One-on-one ISO,
They've
going at it.
had some words as well, haven't they?
Everybody else is just grab your popcorn, let them two, watching those two go to work.
Dougal Meter with another big double from downtown. Lasongi Ape makes his own space, and finally he nails that one.
If he can just, even if this game is gone for them, but at least get that stroke going, get it ready for the next game. Build some confidence from here.
Foul call, going to be another trip to the TAB stripe.
And it is all about the offense for Tavake. Like, they're doing a great job. They're holding Saints to 17 with, obviously down to the last minute. But they've really been stingy on the defensive end. Just got to get, somehow find a way to keep that ball in the basket.
Marty Dougal Meter looks in great shape, doesn't he?
He does. I really like him. He's a good, solid contributor at NBL level. I think he's one that can really take another jump up in that development.
Certainly got a lot of fans. He's one heck of a shooter as well. Turnover. Hippolyte comes up with it. 18-9. 35 seconds of play left in the contest. It's going to be a Saints win. Give and go. Just comes unstuck for the Saints.
Now, for the Saints, you still want to keep that scoreboard ticking over, right? You want to get to 20, 22 points, as many as you can, just to help their points difference.
Yep. Saints take on the Sharks a little bit later tonight as well. That game at 8:25 p.m. Looking forward to that. Always a contest when the blue goes up against the orange.
Oh, I know all about that battle and rivalry. Healthy rivalry too.
Some late points again for Tavake. Dougal Meter off the glass. Doesn't get it to go. Tataga Laval might fire away here. Gives it up to Nickel. Dying seconds. Couple to go. Josh Nickel for two. That won't go down. Saints win it. 18-11. Home by 7. They move to 2-1. Tavake Pacifica still looking for their first win after 3 games. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, the Sharks hit the court. They take on the Rapids. Don't go away. Opening night of action at the 3x3 Cup. Hope you're enjoying it live every game. All 182 on Sky Sport. Justin Nelson, Judd Flevel with you. West Coast Rapids coming up against the Southland Sharks shortly. We're just looking at the international game on the far court between Australia and New Zealand about to finish. And we can tell you down in that game, the Kiwis are leading by 4, 13-9 with 27 seconds to play. First of 8 games between Australia and New Zealand here in Invercargill.
Looking forward to seeing the adjustments that are going to be made, from game 1 through all the way through to game 8.
Southland Sharks about to step on to the floor. Good lineup yet again here at the 3x3 Cup. Ethan Rusbatch stepping out there. Let's have a look at the lineups. And Ethan Rusbatch has a very familiar former teammate as it is at the Hawke's Bay Hawks. Daron Rakawa stepping out for the Rapids here in Invercargill. Jared Burnett, Jared Hibbs and Jack Exeter former Canterbury Ram. For the Sharks, Zoe Burton, Tom Kahu, Ben Hall, and Ethan Rusbatch. It is a formidable lineup.
Yeah, a lot of names here in the NBL names, familiar names, Tall Blacks, former Tall Blacks. So, yeah, this is going to be a great contest. A lot of scoring, I would say.
Rapids earlier today, 1-1. Sharks 2-0. And we're not too far away from a start. We can tell you that the New Zealanders have beaten the Aussies at the other end of the court. So game 1 of 8 in that international matchup. Ethan Rusbatch has been a long-time contributor, of course, here in New Zealand. Tall Blacks around the Sal's NBL and also on the 3x3 court as well.
Yep, just a world-class shooter wherever he is, whatever game he's playing, even if it's just a local pickup game in your local YMCA. This guy is a class shooter and a reason why he's played at a high level.
And what about Daron Orakawa and Ethan Rusbatch, who've just played plenty of basketball, of course, at the Hawke's Bay Hawks over the last couple of years. How we get to see them go head-to-head.
It'll be interesting to see if they match up with each other. I'm sure they'll know each other's game very well, probably better than what they know of themselves. But the same can be said for a lot of these guys. You know, Jack Exeter, Canterbury kid, Jared Burnett, same thing. These guys are going to know each other's game very well.
Let's get underway. Orakawa goes inside to Hibbs off the glass, and the Rapids get the opening point of this contest against the Sharks.
Jared Burnett all up in Ethan Rusbatch. He came off right there. Golden rule, don't come off that shooter in that strong side corner.
And he was lucky not to be punished as well. Orakawa, big 2 for Daron, and the first 3 points to the Rapids.
This is what I like about the 3x3 game, is the moment the ball is through that hoop, you cannot switch off. You know, mentally, you got to be focused on to the next possession, the next play.
Rusbatch gets the opening point for the Sharks. Sharks are in action a couple of times tonight, and they're big matchups as well coming up after this for the home team. They play the Saints here on Court 1, and the final game on Court 2 tonight. You're going to be there for that one as well, Judd. They take on the Jets. What a start by the Manawatu Jets today. 3 wins from 3 games.
Yeah, I've done a couple of the Jets games, and they've just got good size. They've got sort of even across the board. They can switch and handle the opponents on the inside. They can all move and slide their feet on the perimeter. And they've got a good combination of threats. You know, they hurt you from the outside. Jackson Stent went 5 from behind the arc in game 1. Liam Judd's there. Campbell Scott has been impressive. So, yeah, a team to be reckoned with.
Good basket there by Ethan Rusbatch. Second point for the Sharks. I don't want to get too crazy too early because I know the Green Army in Palmerston North will be watching on. Foul there, all wrapped up Zoe Burton. But if the Jets get through to the top end of the finals on Saturday, I reckon just about every TV will be tuned into Sky Sport in Palmerston North Saturday night. Imagine that. They love a win.
They do. You got to love it.
What can the Rapids do here? Currently out by 1. Alonzo Burton, speaking of players who have given so much to basketball in New Zealand, Zoe Burton fires away. Rusbatch underneath spins it in for another one. He's got a few points already. Burnett is fouled there. Tom Kahu steps in for the Sharks. One of the prized locals here in Southland basketball, of course, Tom Kahu.
Tom Kahu, yeah, James Hargis product. I was actually here coaching with the Sharks when he first came and joined us as a young sort of 16-year-old. Good to see him out here now, mixing it with the, out on the big stage.
Has been making his way through, of course, in the Sal's NBL. Good basket there. The Sharks getting busy, and they get busier.
That's what he can do. Alonzo Burton has been doing it for a decade now.
Cowie, rebound, lost a handle on it. Hall comes up with it, flicks it back out. Of course, they've got to reset, and they do. Burton, Cowie, floater. No, can't get it to go. Gets it back, hot pass inside. Ben Hall all the way to the hoop.
Way to stick with it. Ben Hall, ever ready, cutting, betting Ben Hall.
Rapids had a good start.
Yep.
Sharks came back out by 2. It's tied up though. Rakawa again from distance. That might be his 3rd basket from downtown in this one.
And you'll notice too just how quick they transitioned straight into defense. So the moment that ball went through the net.
Former Shark, of course, Daron Rakawa. Speaking of big baskets from outside, Ethan Rusbatch knows how to do that. Nice up and under off the glass. It's Jared Burnett, I should say.
Good D, good D. Just a little bit of a push.
In the end, Ben Hall just turned to the official and said, hey, come on.
You can see that look in Rakawa's eyes right now. He's here ready to play. This is old stomping ground for Daron too. Southland in the ILT Stadium, so very familiar with these hoops.
Was he a championship winner here?
He is actually, yes. Yes, he is. 2018.
Rusbatch wearing the contact there on the shot. Off to the TAB. Here he is at the coloured stripe. Saw him through the Sal's NBL season. Head to the TAB stripe and practice his golf putting. Not sure what that was about.
I don't know. Doesn't surprise me.
Rapids now down by a couple. They've run out of time there, turned it over. Sharks take back possession. And the longer this game has gone on, Judd Flavel, this very formidable team in orange has settled right in, haven't they?
They do. I mean, you got a lot of experience out here on the floor. And it's that little interaction right there. The little moment you take a little bit of a breath with this team, a little breather, that's where they hurt you.
Well, Rusbatch had 3 opportunities there, and
Rusbatch is everywhere.
Missed all 3. Burton inside now getting busy over the top of Burnett. He leaves the shot short. And for all that the Sharks have done, the Rapids are right in this contest. Jack Exeter makes the basket. Does it count? Or did the whistle go before?
On the floor.
It was. So basket doesn't count. Foul called. Oh, Daron Rakawa.
That's what's just keeping them in the ball game, right?
Putting on a clinic at the moment.
Same spot too.
10 apiece. He's the man to watch for the West Coast Rapids. Rusbatch again can't get it to go. And now the team in white, look out. Close down Kahu right there. Rakawa makes his own space and drains another one. Cannot miss at the moment. Rapids lead by 2. The 2 buddies go to work there. Rusbatch over the top.
That's his 3rd or 4th offensive rebound.
Look out. Rakawa. It is lights out stuff.
He's in that mood.
Well, Rusbatch, was he fouled? No, doesn't matter. Went down for 2. He thought
that went in.
Yep, he thought he got contact. What a basket it was.
I looked at the contact of him laying on the floor.
Rapids by 1, and no disrespect to the other 6 players in this game, but right now, Ethan Rusbatch and Daron Rakawa are playing a game within a game.
It is. It's. Look at the points they have already up on the board.
Kahu fires from up high. There he is again.
Ever present on the boards.
Another O board. Sharks reset. Shot clock at 6. Kahu got to move now. Paul, ball on the floor, tucks it under the wing, gets all the way to the rack. Ties it up. Rakawa.
Oh, this is going to turn out to a 2-pointer. A loose ball, kick out.
Burnett for the Rapids adds 2. They lead by 2. Sharks haven't lost a game yet. Tied up, Rusbatch. 16 apiece. Hibbs gets after it. Just left Ben Hall behind him. Adds 1. They lead by 1. Time not a factor in this one. Rapids back in possession. Foul called Tom Kahu. He wanted a whistle there. He wants a break. Zoe Burton back into the action for the Sharks.
So getting really tight here on the foul count here. Like the Sharks still have three to play with. The Rapids, they've already got 6 fouls here on their team the team fouls. Can't afford to really give away too many at the moment with the score being so close.
Hawks and Tavake coming up after this one. Earlier today in the opening session, Hawks 0-2. Tavake, of course, we saw just moments ago. They're going to step back out on court shortly.
Man, are they on the bike somewhere around here? They got...
It is a brutal schedule. We've been talking about that. Rapids by 1. Can they take down the Sharks? Zoe Burton called for the foul. All eyes on the TAB line.
It's been one of the rare attacks on the rim that we've seen in this game. Everybody's been so dominated on the outside.
Jack Exeter puts it away. Lead at 2. Rusbatch has to get busy. Steps back, flicks it in. Good hands. Exeter flicks it away from Burton. Good play here. Burnett for 2. Burton. Rusbatch. Massive shot. Leaves it short. It's a battle underneath. Who wrapped up who? Foul is going to be on Zoe Burton, and the Rapids take possession back. Well, would this be a bit of an upset?
I think it really, you know, like what we've seen is that these games, 10 minutes, score up to 21. It really is about, like, I guess, you know, catching a little bit of fire here and seeing the Rapids, they're very capable of doing that. But it's a game, it's like a quarter of normal 5-on-5 basketball, and any team can get a roll going in that period of time.
Well, that was the 7th foul on the Rapids, so Zoe Burton's going to have a look at a couple here from the TAB. Puts the first one away. He puts this one home. We're tied up again at 18 apiece. And he doesn't miss many from the TAB, Zoe Burton. There you go. Nothing in it. Forget about the clock, won't be a factor. Jack Exeter turns and shoots. Rusbatch. Orakawa right with him. Cowie takes it. A switch on the defense. Rusbatch wants it inside now on Burnett. Steps back for 2 and drains it. Within 1 of a win. Sharks doing it late. Burton, great defense. Slaps it out. Cowie picks it up now. Tom Cowie. He wants to go to the hoop for the win. Can't finish it. Rapids still alive. Exeter, foul. Zoe Burton. That's the 6th. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. There it is.
Both teams can't afford the foul now.
Sharks by 1. Rapids ball. Orakawa has been deadly from long range. Ties it up, 20 apiece. Next basket wins it. Cowie. Shot clock at 5.
Yep.
Got to go. Rusbatch. It's at 3. It's at 2. It's at 1 for the win. No. Ball alive. Sharks get it back. Rusbatch. Shot clock at 9. Plenty of time. Heavy contact. Offensive foul.
That might be the first charge of the day that I've actually seen in court.
And look who he collected. His good mate, Daron Orakawa. Right across the chops. Rapids now with a chance to win. Any basket here, either team. Into victory lane. Orakawa usually deadly from there. Battle on the boards. Loose ball picked up. Rusbatch. Sharks alive. Was there a foul there?
It's coming your way, Justin.
In the end, no foul called off the hand of Jared Burnett. Look at the battle here on the boards.
How about that look that Rakawa had? That's his signature move.
Yep.
Get him to his left, pull
he
up.
Doesn't miss many of them, does
from
he?
Exact that range and everything.
Timeout called. 20 apiece.
It's a dangerous time right now for the Rapids. Sharks with the half court set. Rapids can't afford to foul here, so real key to this possession.
Sharks took down the Bulls and Tavake earlier today. Rapids split their games 1-1. Sharks ball, basket wins it. Rusbatch on Burnett. Wants the winner. Burnett, great hand on it. Now with a chance. Cowie, does he keep it in? No.
Actually, it works out in Sharks' favour that it was out of bounds. That was a 3-on-2 right there.
Rapids ball. Can they get the first upset?
Looks like they're just isolating them out.
Of the 3x3 Cup. Burnett gets it to go. Look at the emotion of Daron Rakawa. What a win for the Rapids. How about that?
He had no angle to work with on that finish too. A little scoop up and under. Great finish. Great ball game.
GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Look at the finish. Jared Burnett gets it to go off the glass. Game winner for him. Rapids get the victory. Here is Jared Burnett right now with Casey Frank.
Well, Jared, a tough game there. You guys really fought your way back into it. What was the key to getting that game-winning shot?
We just knew that was scorers. We've got to cut the shooters off, make them work in the one-point range, but we got in the end, so happy.
After a difficult first game, you guys seem to have found your form. What's been the key to turning things around here on day one?
I think in transition, being more aggressive defensively, taking the shots when they come, and yeah, get it done.
That's a good start. Appreciate the time, Jared. Good luck moving forward.
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks.
Well, everyone loves to hit a game winner, don't they, Judd? The Rapids move to 2-1. The Sharks go to 2-1. You're going to stay right here, Judd Flavel. On the other side of the break, the Hawks taking on Tavake Pacifica. Nick Bewley about to step in as the 3x3 Cup continues. Back after the break.
Jared Kinney. In 4, Cody Cutter. And 9, Jackson Ball. And for Tavake, backing up in 0, Tyrone McLennan. And 2, Drew Leo Lissainape. And 12, Joshua Nickel. And 13, Joshua Tuatara.
Well, those international games are going to be slow.
International game for slow. Did you watch the woman?
Yeah. There's a line.
Ball within 3.
Looks like 15-10 or 15-14-10.
Saw some early pressure from the Rapids, and now they've got a 2-point lead. West Coast striking in this game. Oh, that'll help. Count that one.
This will be a grind as well.
They were just on, weren't they? Yeah.
Let's go over there.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland in Invercargill. Court 1, night 1 of the 3x3 Cup. And a real quick turnaround for Tavake Pacifica, who were on the floor, felt like a minute ago. It was about the game before the last. And went down to the Thunder?
The Saints.
The Saints, excuse me. I'm just getting my notes confused there. Now they've got the Hawks, who are 0-3. So a couple of teams desperate to get on the board here in the 3x3 Cup. Nick Bewley with Judd Flavel alongside Tavake in the black strip for this one. Hawks in whites. And Tavake go close to opening the scoring inside the first 10 seconds, but that one there left short by Tuatara.
I talked about it on the previous game, just how solid the Tavake have been on the defensive end. Offensively, space the floor, go one out, 1v1, isolation basketball. And one thing they can be, if they can get their 2-point shot going, they'll be such a great, a force in this competition.
Speaking of 2-point shot going, there's Jackson Ball. Whoa, who needs 2 points? Up the elevator there. Tyrone McLennan. The hops. There's Jackson Ball once more. They'll be looking to get him a bit freer. And the Hawks found it in game 3. They were beaten to open the night session over in court 2 by the Taranaki Ears. A young prospect with a huge future ahead. Jackson Ball, who earns a trip to the TAB here, shooting 1.
And it all starts with the threat of his 3-ball. He's a class shooter. What is he, 15 years old?
15. 2008 he was born in. Played the under-15s. Maya Williamson was telling me this year, Nationals, and by all accounts dominated, and you can see why. A lot of strings to his bow. Tavake looked to respond. Tangalea Val can't get that one to go, but then Leo Songa Ape gets in the way of the check-out pass. Can't finish. We're still in a foul though, and it might be a low blow here. Unfortunately, as we both grimace here in the commentary position. These are two teams, yes, they might not have had a win, but have been ultra competitive for the most part. You were mentioning we've seen a fair bit of Tavake, Pacifica now. Some serious talent. Just that perimeter shooting feels like the missing piece. But when that's on, they can be deadly.
Yeah, that is the one missing piece. You know, they've been in ball games for a majority of the game. They just haven't ticked their scoreboard over enough.
There's Jackson Ball now, Leo Songe Ape in front. And the foul's called on Leo Songe Ape. And that's perhaps been the one issue too with the physical nature of the game that Tavake bring. And got into a little bit of foul trouble in a couple of these contests. As Kobe Kara fires away, there's that two-point shot for the Hawks.
Nice looking stroke.
Now Leo Songe Ape with a high arcing deep two. Can't get it to go. Contest though for the rebound. Last touched by the Hawks. It'll be Tavake possession. A new 12 seconds on the shot clock. Here is Nickel. The Rams wider squad. Almost fights for it. 2-3. Frustrating there for Joshua Nickel. Kara now after that too. Strong finish with the right, the offhand. So the Hawks open up a 3-point lead here. But there we go. Straight back into it. Tavake Pacifica.
From downtown. I haven't seen that yet.
Kenny now. Oh, back-to-back twos. What you can do, I can do.
Is he just warming up? Like
needs 3.5 games to
it takes
get the cobwebs out.
a little longer for you, you know, the veterans.
We heat check in the corner. A little bit offline as Leo Songe Ape just explodes to the rack.
And the amount of times I've seen him one out like that, he is a tough cover to match.
The cutter now. I think that one to go. Good follow though by Kenny. Can't get the roll. 1-point ball game.
We've seen both teams go to the same style of play, right? Everybody space out the floor. Let you go. Do your thing.
As we get towards the end of the day, you can tell that those energy levels perhaps just slightly closing in on empty. Sort of fall in love with that long shot a bit more.
But it also has been consistent with the actual style of play
True.
that I've seen in the previous games.
We've seen a lot of twos in quick succession here. The Hawks leading by 2. 3.5 gone. There's Kenny. Tutanga Leovao in front. Kenny pulls up for a 2. A little off to the left. And Leo Songe Ape lets that one dribble out of bounds. Allows some subs in. Ball and McLennan back into the ball game. Switch. Leo Songe Ape. Ball in front. Now McLennan. Off 1 foot. Can't get it to go. Here is Ball now from deep. What do Tavake have here? Down 2. Oh, nice spin move. Nickel up and in, and a foul.
Might have got away with a little bit of a, wouldn't say chicken wing. The arm was straight out there. Let's see if we can see it.
Did you teach him that?
No, that's me in the post. No.
And one opportunity here for Nickel. Leaves it short and didn't touch the rim, so it'll be... Just laughs that one off, Joshua Nickel. And back at the top for the Hawks. He cut to 1 though. This Ball, that's fine. Cutter, the lefty. And he's got that 2-point shot going.
He does. He does.
So into double digits now, the Hawks with a 3-point lead. And Kenny with a foul there. Is it?
Jared Kenny's going to know Tutanga Levao's game. Personally, he played for the Hawks this year in the NBL. Not the first time he's seen that move.
Ball.
There we go.
That is smooth. Jackson Ball. He's 15 years of age. I've gone about it ad nauseum, but it just still mystifies me that this talent here at just 15.
He's looking right at home, isn't he? Very comfortable out there.
Carter now fights away. High arcing 3. In and out. 2, excuse me. I feel like we need a 3-point swear jar in the 3x3 Cup. We'll be donating left, right, and centre. Good long rebound and hustle there by McLennan. Here is Tuatara Leaval all around the back. Chips over his own feet, I think. But the foul was called on the Hawks.
That was good defense there from Jackson Ball. Just an incidental foot trip there, but stayed down, stayed disciplined. Didn't bite on the up fakes.
Here is McLennan. Pump fake, tries to get around Kenny. Kenny does well. Leosonga Ape now fires. Front iron.
The Hawks hanging on to this lead here, 13-9. Oh, rare sighting, someone getting to the basket. What a block.
Rare sighting of help defense in 3x3, but that was highlight worthy when Leosonga Ape and then McLennan tidies and finishes. What an exchange.
That come out of nowhere.
I feel like in the 3x3 game, you're not expecting that help defense at all. It was a bit casual there by the Hawks, and Leosonga Ape just swats it out of the air.
You also have to brace yourself for like heavy contact if your own man is going to be chasing you down. You know, so as a defender, if you get beat, you got a quick decision to make. Do you space out to the 2-point line, or do you give up a hard foul? So offensively, you're probably bracing yourself for some heavy contact. Probably have to slow down to pace yourself for the finish. But as what happened there, the outside defender gave him a chance to come back and make a play on it.
Tuatara Leaval now misses the free throw, makes the 2.
It's a second for the ball game.
And a 1-point ball game here with 4 minutes and change remaining.
Should have taken that shot, Jackson. No, he'll take it at his own time.
How about that? Here's the TJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Not bad at all. Slight delay a game here, perhaps.
I think maybe a little bit of blood on the
ball or singlet, yeah. Nothing spotted, so we proceed. There's McLennan.
Good defense there for Jackson Ball. Showed his length out there on the perimeter and able to slide.
Fancy footwork there by Nickel. Can't get a finish to go, but great work by McLennan. Tip it up and in, but won't count.
Unlucky with the offensive foul. I'd like to see that one again.
Here's the move by Nickel. McLennan follows. Maybe a push in the back as he got up there. Oof. On either way. The Hawks with a 3-point lead, and there's McLennan once more.
He is an athlete. We've seen him twice now throw it down. Seen him here that recover on that layout.
Stays with the Hawks, Kenny.
Kenny with his signature move. In and out 3 or 4 times and get back to his right hand.
Leosonga Ape with Kenny in front. Nickel from deep. Way to the left. Tied it up again though by McLennan. Just does all the intangibles so well. But Tavake still searching here. Travel call. Well done there by Joshua Nickel. It's either going to be a jump ball or a travel, and goes the latter. Subs in. Tuatara Leaval in for Nickel.
I think there was that heavy contact. You know, he was planning to get that spin on the contact, but just a little bit of extra physicality attached to it, and it's just enough to push you off balance.
Good work there by Smiler to stay in front of McLennan, but now Leosonga Ape spin. Too close to the rim there, Drew Leo. And now Smiler wide open. Can't finish, gets the rebound back.
That's going up.
Carter far away again. Good hustle by the Hawks.
Yeah, Smiler chasing that down well.
2:30 to go. Hawks still need 6 to get to 21. As Kenny pulls up from mid-range. And back now with Tavake. McLennan. Front iron, quick shot there on the shot clock.
He's got it back down. Oh, no.
It's got a little cold here. Both teams offensively as Drew Leo loses a shoe in back play. That's an issue. And a whistle eventually called once Tavake assumed possession. Drew Leo non-matching footwear. You see a fair bit of that. You can do what you want.
Yeah.
Player of his caliber.
Well, he did roll his ankle earlier on. I wonder if it's something to do with that.
Yeah, that shoe maybe.
No, I doubt it.
I don't mind the theory. Bit more protection, perhaps, in that particular Nike. Felt like it's been 15-12 for a wee while here. But the Hawks still have that breathing space, but 3x3 can happen very quickly.
And this has been very familiar territory for the Tavake, you know, right in the ball game.
Glennon just too heavy, did the hard work.
Yeah, right in the ball game, all the way up until the end. They just need to drop a couple of these baskets here, you know, get themselves back on top.
Well, here is Leo Songe Ape back into the contest for Tavake Pacifica. Kenny. Just off to the left. Good contest on the rebound by Cutter. Can't make it pay second time around. Tuatara Leoval, a little shimmy. Oh, how about that?
Here we go.
Grandstand finish awaits here on court 1. They actually called it a 1, so perhaps there must have been a foot on the 2-point line. And now a shot clock expiry, but a good couple of possessions there by Tavake Pacifica to get within 2.
They're a tough defensive outfit, I tell you. All of their games that we've seen, you're not going to get anything easy with them. You're going to have to shoot the ball well from the outside to beat this team.
And 6 team fouls now for the Hawks, so 1 more. And trips to the TAB stripe away for Tavake. As Leo Songe Ape gets the switch.
Yep, this is the matchup they want.
Oh, what a move. And then quickly into offense, Hawke's Bay Hawks. Up by 1. Less than a minute to go. Who will get their first win on day 1? Oh, that's a big-time bucket, Kobe Kara. Pushes it back out to a 3-point game.
Just casually going about his business, knew the time.
Nonchalant, wasn't it? He's got to his shot. Where do Tavake go in response? Oh, Aaron pass there. It's not on the same wavelength, and now ball fires away.
Here we go. Quickly.
Down 3.
Go quick.
35 seconds. Leo Songe Ape does go quick. Oh, how did that not fall? Follows in the rebound. No call. And last touched by Tavake. So back with the Hawks. Felt like that was the moment.
Yeah, still not out of it yet, although it is tough from here. Got to get this stop, but quick possessions. Quick clear of the ball, look for your 2s. And then remember, they just need to draw a foul on the Hawks and they get themselves to the foul line.
Tidy up of the court required after Leo Songe Ape hit the deck. So Leo Songe Ape, Nickel and McLennan on for Tavake. Ball, Cutter and Kenny for the Hawks. Kenny with it at the top. Gets it to Ball. Move on. Nickel seems to recover well, but slap there on the wrist.
Seen that a couple of times from Jackson Ball. A couple of his isolation moves sort of delayed his ear, then go on towards his left. Got himself to the foul line twice going with that move.
So shooting 1 here, Jackson Ball. I think after this shot here, we have to go and close out on Leo Songe Ape. Makes and does just that. 4-point ball game now, have to fire away. That looks good off the hand, but just heavy. And that might do it. McLennan's taken an elbow to the eye, I think, or a finger to the eye. He's going to struggle to get back in to defend this position. He's done well eventually, Tyrone McLennan. Fire away, it makes. And it rolls out. It's going to be too little too late. Again, unfortunately for Tavake Pacifica. You're going to say there's still time on the clock. It'll matter little. The Hawke's Bay Hawks are underway. They chalk up 1 on the win column. It could have very easily gone the other way, Judd Flavel.
Good contest. 2 teams, very similar style of play. Offensively, tough nose defensively, but yeah, Hawke's Bay doing enough to get the job done.
Headed over to Casey Frank now. He's got Kobe Kara.
Kobe, tough game there. You guys have experienced a lot of physicality, but must feel good to get that dub.
Yeah, it's great. It's the first win of the day, so hopefully we can get some more later on in the week.
What was the key to turning things around and finding a little bit more success that time around?
Just moving and aggressiveness. They're a really aggressive team, so like we need to match the energy with that.
How are you enjoying the style of 3x3 up to this point?
Lovely. It's first time playing, but yeah, it's something new, but I'm enjoying it.
Lovely. Sounded a little sarcastic, but I appreciate it.
I enjoy it.
Good stuff. I appreciate the time. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Casey. Time for a break here on Sky Sport 4. On the other side, our attention turns to the women's competition. It's the Taranaki Thunder and Tavake Pacifica.
For the East, Whai was number 2. This is over rebound. Whai now just 3 points away from closing this one out.
Neither of these teams have lost.
Tavake has been really good.
Shot wasn't on. Ended up to Kahu slip. And here's closer to a 1-point game.
Bewley, Judd Flavel here for this one. Very quick turnaround, try and get back on schedule. It is the Taranaki Thunder and Tavake Pacifica in the women's competition. Tavake Pacifica unbeaten in the day session, 2-0. Judd, and it's a nice balance to their team. Real sort of physical approach, but get it done on both ends, particularly defensively. Really impressed with their awareness around that jump ball rule in particular to get possession back.
Yeah, I mean, I've been impressed with them. They can slide everything. Similar to the men's Tavake team too. You're going to earn every basket that you got to get down in the paint. But yeah, very physical, can slide. But offensively too, very, very skilled. Can do a bunch of things inside and out.
The Taranaki team, just one game in the day session. That was against the defending champions, the mainland Whai, going down 20 points to 14. They've got a new look to them compared to last year as well. The Anna Bright back, a real shooting threat from the perimeter.
You know, one player I've been really impressed with is Trinity Paul,
yep.
with the Tavake. Dominant on the inside, good touch, both hands.
And Samson just can't get that one to go. Excitement down in court too. Taranaki is getting the job done over the fight. Can their women counterparts match that effort against the unbeaten Tavake Pacifica here? Need to open their account 2-0 is Rangi Brown. Nice move.
Rangi Brown, that's what she does. Former MVP of the D-League competition last year.
And there it is again, wrapping the ball up.
Yep. They do a great job there.
Leaves the 2-point attempt short, but yeah, it's a real noticeable tactic. I haven't seen a lot of it from other teams in 3x3, but they just do it to really good effect.
They're just very physical, Ian, and they can put themselves in good positions to be able to give them that chance to make a play on the basketball.
Here is Samson with it now for the Thunder. And 3 seconds in the key. So a turnover there on the Thunder, back with Tavake.
And that's one of the things you're going to see, right? Like 3 seconds is 3 seconds in actual 3x3. Rather than, you know, where you can camp in there in 5-on-5.
A luxurious 3 in 5-on-5 is Anna Bright. There's that deep shot.
And that's what she does.
That's her game.
She's been known for that.
So 3-2, Tavake in front. Nice give and go.
Absolutely.
And a whistle and a foul.
And one thing, you look at each team as they start to progress throughout this tournament, and you're going to start to see their chemistry come into play. But Tavake, women's team, they've been like that since game one. You know, they've had that synergy with each other. And I know a lot of them probably play together, a lot of them based up in Auckland, if not all of them.
Yeah, they've got great continuity. Tuaiti and Rangi Brown returning from last year as Tuaiti hits the deck. And what's the call here? Jump ball, but who was the defensive team? Yellow ball is the call on the floor, so we'll stay. We'll go back with Taranaki. They go back to Samson with Leofo, excuse me, in front. And great defensive work again.
Great D. Yep, well done.
My Pau. Another turnover on the Thunder. They just make you a bit uncomfortable. They put you in situations you aren't necessarily expecting.
Right from the get-go, they have you on the back foot. You know, she couldn't even square up there and see the basket.
And a foul on that drive there from Asia Leofo. And on the floor. So low scoring start. 3-2, Tavake in front after this one. Game 2 on the internationals for the men, 8:05. New Zealand against Australia. The Tall Blacks 3x3 side took game 1 out in a thriller, 21-20. Denham-Brook with the game-winning bucket. Looking forward to game 2 here after this one. On the women's side, for those wondering, New Zealand also took out game 1 over on court 2, and they'll be in action again. That one's at 8:25 over on Sky Sport 5. All things running to plan. There's that one short. There's Pau. Now,
Anna Bright, that's what she does.
And a whistle and a foul off the ball there. Allows subs to come in. We'll stay. In fact, it will be back with Tavake. Calling for it is Leofo, gets it. A good closeout there by Samson. The defense is just prevailing over offense here in this last minute or so. What can Tavake conjure up? They get it to Pau from 10 feet. Oh, halfway down. But there's that rip again. But then bounces it off her foot and out of bounds. Trinity Pau frustrated. Did the hard part. Here's Anna Bright with it up top. Featured for the Thunder last year. And gets the roll there. Tied ball game. 3.5 gone, 3 each. There's Pau backing down, but getting it away in time. And last touch by Tavake. So an opportunity here for the Thunder to take the lead.
This is a tight ball game. This has got nothing in it. Both teams not given an inch.
Here's Izzy Cook. Gets it away to Lauren Tefata, who hits the deck. A lot of bodies,
you know, one
sliding across the court.
We have seen a lot of bodies falling on the floor here in 3x3.
It's Anna Bright now, trying to create some space. Good work there by Rangi Brown. Nice cut by Cook. And it was last touch by Tavake. Again, just 2 seconds now on the shot clock.
Is it going to be a quick launch from the top here?
Well, this is Anna Bright's.
That's why she's got to that spot.
She's calling it, but it was always shooting that. Oh, no, not far off. This play tidies up. Rangi Brown now. Wrapped up that time by Anna Bright. What you can do, I can do. And 7 seconds left on the shot clock here for Tavake, approaching 4 minutes gone. And a real grind. Defense meeting.
Shot clock violation.
Match over offense, yeah, shot clock violation, of course. Game feels like it's just waiting to break open here for a wee mini run. Which team will fire that shot? And a whistle called. In fact, there's no foul called. I was waiting for the signal there, but it's Tavake possession.
This is where she's very dangerous. In the paint. Very tough to stop once she has her momentum behind her. I think that's what they need to get her involved into the offensive end here. As I said before, been so impressed with Kahu.
Get that one to go from the TAB stripe, so it remains 3 each. As Cook fires away, can't get it to go. And that might have been deflected off a Tavake Pacifica hand. No, the officials haven't seen it that way. Kahu takes a seat. Tuatara, Leofo and Rangi Brown here for Tavake. Here is Leofo. Gets around Anna Bright. Oh, nice pass to Tuatara and the finish.
Great cut there by Tuatara too.
And a quick response. No, doesn't get the roll. Anna Bright frustrated. And now Tuatara. What a couple of possessions by Ileana Tuatara. And then the defensive effort there. Not resting on her laurels.
No, she's been impressive. Always active, always cutting, always moving.
Well, 3 quick points. And Tavake have a 3-point lead. Approaching the halfway point. It might go all the way. Whoever's in front after 10 minutes will get the dub. Samson dishes it to Cook. And up and hung for quite some time. Stay with the Thunder. And a new 12 seconds on the shot clock. 14 fouls each. Something to be mindful of. Serious screen there, but moving was Samson.
And we've seen that being called today, right? That's certainly been one of those areas where they've been on it and consistent, the refs, the screening, with all the physicality that we see, but that seems to be an area of focus for them.
Asia Leofo get down very close to adding to Tavake's account. Remains 6-3, and great defensive work there on Izzy Cook. That was clean too, so 5 seconds remain on the shot clock for the Thunder. Subs in. Bright again with it up top. Will she fire away? Fakes.
She will.
Goes to another spot. Wasn't far away. Good rebound, Izzy Cook.
Yep.
Good help there by Tuatara. And now Leofa's wide open. Oof. They get the long rebound though, Tavake. Rangi Brown. Tuatara is hit from there already. Oh,
in and out.
He put the lid on the rim here. Caught one. It's Tafata. Can't get that one to go. And Tuatara this time wide open on the right-hand side.
Look at it, and she's down there for a rebound as well. She's just playing at another gear than everybody else.
Oh, good work there. Lauren Tafata gets Taranaki to within 2. So 6 points to 4 to Tavake. Looking to go 3-0. Taranaki desperate to get on the board. It wasn't far away from Anna Bright. Here is Paio. Follows up her miss and puts it back in. Tavake up by 3.
Paio just showing her dominance around the basket once again. There she goes. She's going to wrap it ball up.
And there's that jump ball call.
You got to keep your back towards her. You know, you got to shield that basketball with everything. Or that you know, she's just getting her hands on those things every time.
Coming up after this, here on court 1, game 2 of the internationals for the men, New Zealand and Australia. New Zealand up in the 8-game series, 1-0. Tavake lead by 3. How do we look back at the 3x3 Cup last year? Tavake Pacifica had 3 wins in pool play in 2022. They could have 3 from 3 to open things up in season 2023.
And sending a message to the rest of the competition.
Feeling at home in this competition.
These performances have been very consistent. They're a tough outfit.
Well, that was a tough drive there by Samson.
I thought I could hear a few slaps on the body there as she got through that, split through the double team.
Thunder call the timeout with just a little bit under 3 minutes remaining.
But look, Tavake are playing to the style of play here. You know, 3x3, it's a physical game. They're doing a great job. They're playing up with their, bodying up their defense, and when you expose the ball, they're going to make a play at it.
"30-second timeout, this one. Thunder in deep conversation, trying to find an answer. And it's been hard to do. Easier said than done with 2 minutes 58 remaining on the clock. Both teams on 5 fouls. So that is one to watch as well as we head towards that 10-minute mark. 7 fouls, and it's a trip to the free throw stripe. Anna Bright pulls up from the TAB. Get it to go.
It's a good look. She got open.
Yeah.
Maybe she wasn't expecting to be that open, you know. Just
I feel like in 3x3 too, we say it a lot, but you're going to have to park the previous possession. And starting to see some looks on faces now of frustration where the Thunder just need to go back to firing away, backing their skill set.
Yeah, you just got zero time to dwell on that, what happened in the last possession. Everything's about the next one.
Bright tidies it up. And ends up locked up again. There's Tavake at their best. And then a push on Bright. So that's the 6th team foul for Taranaki, who are down by 5.
It'd be interesting stat to see any of those 50-50 balls is how many end up in Tavake's hands.
Fire away, Tavake to Leofo.
Nice looking shot from Leofo.
This might be enough. 7-point lead with 2 to play, given the nature of this contest. They can't get comfortable though, Tavake. So Rihanna Rangi Brown follows in her miss, and then Leofo follows in the next one. And Tavake Pacifica have some breathing space. Anna Bright, just can't finish. Not her game. Anna Bright, unfortunately, is
also you got
tidy up.
You got to take into consideration maybe the fatigue as well. Like, getting to the end, towards the end of the day for them, but also playing a physical contest like this one against Tavake.
Here is Tuaiti.
Oh, nice.
Shimmy with the left. Gets it out to Rangi Brown. Another long rebound. So a shot clock reset here. And good contest there as Rangi Brown hits the deck, and there's he Cook trying to get it, shakes her head. And a jump ball, this one in favour of Taranaki. With 1:17 remaining. It's going to take something special here for the Thunder. Rangi Brown taking the opportunity to tighten up a shoelace. Where do the Thunder go? They go to Samson.
Nice move, Samson. Unlucky there.
It's got to be an open play here, but they want to get it back to the 2-point line. Anna Bright ends up driving off it. Can't get that one to roll. Rangi Brown, under a minute here. And Tavake Pacifica are going to stay unbeaten.
Oh, nice.
What a pass. Oh, Leopold with the circus finish.
Staying with the play. And we talked about that, the next possession, and they've done a great job of doing that and capitalizing on it.
And they're just always following in. It feels like the player's always following in a shot. It's back to basics, what you learn in your early days, first playing basketball. As Kahu now tries to get the roll.
Yep. For Tavake, they still want to continue to score, right? Trying to increase their points margin, their points.
Well, it's points scored,
scored
down the line. If they need a separator on the head-to-head, it's not a points differential. So they'll be mindful of that. But, hey, if they keep racking up these wins, it might not matter too much. As we get into the classifications at the latter end, the business end of this tournament. It's Bright makes from the TAB. And Tavake, well, they have the luxury here of just winding down the clock. They may go for it. Ends up being turned over. Bright fires away. Can't make. Bobbles around. Bit of a messy finish. But Tavake Pacifica continue their march in the 3x3 Cup on this women's side. 3-0 now. Have beaten the Taranaki Thunder 15 points to 6. And tell you what, Judd, it's going to take a hard team to stop them the way they play.
Absolutely. Like I've seen all of their games today, and I've been so impressed with them. Being very consistent and a tough outfit. Really going to be going to take a lot to get a win against this team.
Time to pivot to the internationals on the other side of this break here on Sky Sport. Game 2 of the men's games between New Zealand and Australia. On the other side on Sky Sport. Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland in Invercargill. Our attention turns to the internationals. Game 2 between the New Zealand men and Australian men. Nick Bewley with Casey Frank alongside, coming in for Judd Flavel. And Case, you called game 1 a barn burner by all accounts. 21-20, Denham Brook with the game winner to put New Zealand 1-0 up in the series.
Excellent execution down the stretch, but it was a game that was really marked by the high level of physicality. All players, even these really young Australians making their debut internationally 3x3, were really up to it. As we take a look at the lineups there, DKP, Taki Farrington making his debut tonight, replacing Denham Brook from game 1, Chris McIntosh and Nico McCulloch, Daniel Triss, James O'Donnell, Jacob Furphy, and Josh Dent for the Kangaroos.
And the Kangaroos don't have the luxury that New Zealand have of the 5-player roster. So Denham Brook puts his feet up for the time being. And a first look at Taki Farrington, who's straight into it. So Farrington, McCulloch, and DKP on the floor for the Tall Blacks 3x3 side. As Aussie get underway immediately through O'Donnell.
Right into the post. He had that size advantage. They looked to take it a few times in game 1, but right to it in game 2. As the travel called on Nico McCulloch, he made the nice move, but lost his footing as he was trying to plant to get up for the finish.
Back to Australia. We have Daniel Trist on the floor, as well as Furphy and O'Donnell. There is Furphy. Can't get that mid-range to go.
Good look, though. Quality shot.
Mismatch here, DKP, nice spin and finish.
Well, Furphy was expecting the back down, but he goes for the quick spin on the baseline. Look at the physicality that Don Kelmapoto understands how to play with legally. Really impressive.
Now McCulloch off the steal, well, halfway down. Strong contest to the rebound there, and Trist in the corner.
That was a good-looking shot, quick look. Tough for DKP to get out in time, but Trist unable to drop it.
McIntosh is waiting for the screen, fired away. Long rebound for McCulloch. They reset New Zealand.
Chris McIntosh isn't waiting too long before that's going up. Nice drive there. Looks for the contact, but almost loses the ball.
Good find. McCulloch in the corner behind the back. Razzle dazzle. Oh, just leaves it short. Bobbles around Furphy, tidies up.
Doing a nice job on the offensive glass early. Are the Kangaroos finding some extra possessions there, but struggling to find some penetrating lanes.
Mismatch down low. Trist just gets to work on McIntosh. A little bit of afters.
Well, that was Chris McIntosh trying to shake it. He tried to pin his arm in and pull it with him and get it blamed on Trist. But Trist is looking for that physicality. That's his game.
Well, here's the two number 25s. Going toe-to-toe there.
Yeah, I'm really interested in that matchup. It was my favorite matchup in the first game to see how those two would get at it. But with all the switching and the movement of both teams offensively, we haven't seen that matchup as much as we would have thought. But this one sends Don Kelmapoto straight to the free throw line.
How about the head-to-toe game of DKP? The pink mohawk, the lime green kicks.
You gotta notice them.
Gotta
notice them.
Two each. Coming up to the 2-minute mark here. Here is Dent, who fires away. Can't get that one to go. Here's Taki Farrington. Oh, was waiting for the cut. Yeah. DKP pinballs around, eventually back with New Zealand.
Into the post now. He's got some time there. Oh, foul away from the ball. Takes away a great look for Taki Farrington. So a professional foul there.
A couple of early fouls for Australia. Kangaroos. McCulloch gets to Farrington.
In the first game, it was New Zealand with 9 fouls in that contest. It was Australia had a few less, but might turn around this time.
McIntosh in Trist's face. It was a good close out there. Put pressure on the Auckland Tuatara guard. And 3 in the key.
Yeah, Danny Trist thought he got one of his feet out, really quickly, but that was not the case. Chris McIntosh was going to be in a bit of trouble in that mismatch. Danny Trist had it lined up, but just did not get that basketball in time.
So Trist takes a seat as McCulloch looks to get to work. Basket won't count for McCulloch. Foul was on the floor.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. He had gathered he was starting to go up, but hadn't yet got into the shooting motion. Josh Dent plays with a lot of physicality as well for a guard. I really like his style of game.
McCulloch to a cutting Farrington. Again, a whistle off ball. No basket again.
Oh, that's a lot of fouls early. 4 fouls in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It does not put Australia in good stead.
2 minutes, 20 seconds even.
Even better. Well, I'm not talking about math here. I'm talking about fouls, Nick.
Hate to be that guy, Casey. Or do I?
As you smile. You can't wipe the smile off your face.
1-0 here.
Oh, Don Kelmapoto. Yeah. And O'Donnell having a little something to say. DKP is too much of a vet to have a teenager take an elbow to his head. He is not going to accept that, and nor should he.
So 4 fouls for the Australians, 2.5 gone, and just through the hands of O'Donnell there. So New Zealand with possession. The 2 25s again. Kelmapoto.
Oh, look at DKP playing great. Right, I think O'Donnell may have awoken a sleeping giant. I thought that was great defense. They let him play with that one earlier. He certainly was outside of the key and moving his feet.
It feels like there are some players you don't want to fire up. They're just going to get better.
There's some you fire up, they play worse, but there's other that they find that razor's edge, a little bit more ease.
Farrington went for it. Trist makes him pay.
Trist is just swinging those limbs around, trying to find contact anywhere.
It's a tied ball game, even though it feels like New Zealand, well, it didn't last long, did it? Taki Farrington from deep, 5-3 now, approaching the 3-minute mark. Here is Josh Dent. Oh, nice pass. Trist down low. More whistle.
Well, it's a good foul by Nico McCulloch, though. It would have probably been a finish for Daniel Trist underneath. Instead, the second foul on the 3x3 Tall Blacks as we head to a quick timeout.
TV timeout. 2 of them in the internationals, in addition to the player timeouts.
A little bit more time to discuss things and It did New Zealand really well in the first matchup, especially the last time out of the game with 5 seconds left. They came out, executed a last-second play to perfection with Denham-Brook finding the net on a backdoor cut for the layup. And that's what you got to do with these teams that really look for the physicality and to deny you up. Got to get that pass fake high, go back door, get some easy finishes to loosen the throttle on those defensive lockdowns.
The crowd watching on here at RT Stadium Southland, including teams involved in the 3x3 Cup, is O'Donnell looks to get to work down low. Oh, strong finish.
He's taking advantage of his size quite often. As Taki Ferentsen gets fouled on the return possession. TKP put on a little bit of a show early, even though it doesn't count.
Oh, former Southland Shark, of course, knows this place well, fan favourite.
Certainly a favourite son of Invercargill. Called it home for several years before heading back up to Auckland, where he's originally from.
Now in the mix with the Breakers as well, and feel like, hey, all that work with them is to good effect here.
He's looking in the best shape of his professional career, and a beautiful pass there by Chris McIntosh allows him to get the finish on the layup.
6-4 now New Zealand. Aussie could tie it up here though through Furphy, just short. And again, just a little bit of afters down low.
Well, that's Daniel Tristan wasn't giving space to Don Kamapoto to pick up that basketball there. And there's nothing wrong with the physicality that you're doing with, but you got to let him get that basketball first. You have to give him that opportunity to pick up the ball for that transition opportunity.
New Zealand lead by 1. McCulloch with O'Donnell in front, creates space. Oh, that's smooth. Nico McCulloch.
Just smooth is exactly the right descriptor of that. Always under control is Nico McCulloch. Take a second look at it. He knows he's got that size advantage. O'Donnell's got to be worried about the drive, but Nico McCulloch just thinking about that shot. Gets the steal here.
What a couple of plays by the Otago Nugget to put New Zealand up by 4.
Taking control of the game, but Tristan the post, this is where he likes to play. Got to watch for 3 seconds, though.
Good work by Taki Farrison. Then a bit of afters again by Trist.
That's 2 fouls away from the basketball that have taken away 2-point shots for the 3x3 Tall Blacks. But that foul gets Australia all the way up to number, is that going to be number 7?
I think it already ticked over to 6,
okay.
So one more and they're in that free throw range.
With a lot of time left, still 5:50 in this game.
Oh, between the legs, Kalman Poto, McCulloch hanging, can't get the finish to go. What can Australia create offensively here? They're frustrated. They're caught up too much in the exchanges. Oh, but that's a nice finish, Jacob Furphy.
Oh, just real beautiful footwork there. Patient, under control, and found the space on the fadeaway on the baseline.
Cuts it to 3. Kalman Poto, shoelace is untied on the right. As he sends that one to the right.
Shot clock violation, didn't find the rim, otherwise there would have been another finishing opportunity there. But the Kangaroos have done well to keep this to 3. It looked at times that the Tall Blacks might be able to take control of it, but they are sticking right there despite the foul trouble.
And turnover there, and crossover. McCulloch up top.
Create some space, couldn't create the finish.
Long rebound for Australia. Furphy, good hands there. McCulloch and then McIntosh. McIntosh open. Can't make them pay. Oh, but great work, Kalman Poto. Second chance, McCulloch.
Oh, I'm just so impressed by Don Kamapoto in this game. The way he was boxing out, really holding Dent off and still able to get that tip pass.
And then nice pick and roll action there. O'Donnell wide open, easy one.
Yeah, speaking of nice passes, Josh Dent creates the opportunity there. An offensive foul called on that one. Take another look at the on-ball action. Josh Dent feeds it. O'Donnell with the flush.
They're just hanging tough here, Australia. As it looked like New Zealand on a couple of occasions we're going to build on this advantage. Here's O'Donnell with it now. Strong, absorbs the contact. James O'Donnell.
Yeah, he's been trying to take advantage of the height that he has in the post, but it's been tough against these stout guards playing hard. Finds it that time, though.
There's McCulloch once more. That's his spot. Again, this front iron, though. And, Dent, has he done well?
I thought he saved it. I think a little bit unlucky are the Kangaroos there. Really like Josh Dent's work rate, though, getting into that after the fantastic contest on the Nico McCulloch shot.
11-8, New Zealand in front. We're going to go 2-0 up in this 8-game series. Good work there by O'Donnell, staying in front of Farrington.
Yeah, moving the feet really nicely against a quicker guard, which shows he's got that ability to slide with speed and still keep that physical tone to it.
Still time here for New Zealand. 3 on the shot clock, though. Going to have to get something going. Oh, what a pass that is, but DKP can't finish.
He's trying to get it up quickly. I think he understood the shot clock and was trying to, but he ended up shorting arming it. Possibly worried about O'Donnell behind him as well with his ability to contest.
Just a tick over 4 minutes remaining. It was last touched by Australia, so to stay with New Zealand, a new 12 seconds. McCulloch, there's that action once more. DKP can't finish on the left, stays with it.
Well, third time's got to be the charm if they can get it up one more time, and they
Farrington
do.
does well. 12-8 now for the 3x3 Tall Blacks. Dent fires away in the corner.
Good solid box out there by Farrington on Daniel Trist.
McCulloch, look good off the hand, not halfway down. Come and Porto contest. Come off a New Zealand hand, and we'll have another timeout here.
Well, a couple of looks for Nico McCulloch that looked pretty good, haven't dropped for him. Keeping this game within touch distance for Australia, but coming out of this timeout with 3:26 to go. Really big, important couple of possessions for them. They need to string a bucket and a stop together here. And this is the point where they really got to watch out for the fouls. If I'm New Zealand, I'm looking to attack physically, trying to get into the body, and trying to finish this game at the TAB strike.
Yeah, I was just thinking that perhaps rather than settling for the shot from beyond the arc, looking to attack, looking to drive, force Australia into some defensive decisions they don't want to make. Here they have it, the Aussies, the Kangaroos. It's Furphy.
Rangy. That was a good 4 feet behind the line there. Did it with ease.
There's McCulloch once more. Hasn't been able to get it going from that spot again. Gets another opportunity though, and again out to the left.
Oh, look at
a
the
good hustle by McIntosh behind the back. Oh, special.
Well deserved, well deserved. Lovely finish.
But Dent immediately responds.
Oh, look at that. The Kangaroos refuse to go away quietly into the night in session number 2.
Just 1 point in it. As Farrington goes behind the back, some real skill on display.
That's a nice response out of the timeout by Australia. They're right back in this. Dent trying to tie it up. Comes up just short.
Oh, over the head now. The hustle. The stick-to-itness, as you say, Casey Frank.
There you go. You love the stick-to-itiveness.
To-itiveness, excuse me. Close.
O'Donnell has gotten into it with a few players. Multiple guys in this one. Nico McCulloch as well. In that game 1, it was Daniel Trist and Nico McCulloch that had the most to say to one another and the most to do against one another as well. It was a heck of a takedown. Would have done well in the UFC.
Aussies backing down, just not in their DNA. They love the challenge, competitive by nature.
Well, especially for these young fellas who have only just tasted the competition against their closest neighbors and experienced in the junior teams, but stepping up. They want to prove themselves. They want to play for their country. It's what they've dreamed about growing up as young adolescents. Now getting the chance, they are putting everything into it.
Here is Josh Dent. Gets it back. Finds Trist.
Man, that's a beautiful pass above multiple defenders. Finding that range, first above the defender that's on the ball, but then to squeeze that into 2 guys on the help side to where only his teammate Daniel Trist could catch it. And now Daniel Trist to the line with the opportunity to cut it to 1.
Another grandstand finish awaits. These 2 teams evenly matched. Those who missed game 1, New Zealand winning 21-20. Looks like this is going to follow a similar script. 1 point ball game, just over 2 minutes to play. McIntosh tries to get around Trist.
Would have taken a little bit. Got to get it up though. Hasn't hit the rim yet. Oh, Daniel Trist with just a straight judo move.
They get out of jail there, New Zealand.
Now the question is, did the foul occur before the shot clock violation? I think it did, but we'll see what they say. Oh, no. they disagree. So it does not go that way. Daniel Trist gets away with the takedown. Him and Chris McIntosh have gotten into it quite a bit as well. Good times.
Australia could tie things up or go ahead here. Less than 2 minutes remain. Here is Dent. Oh, great defensive work there by Kalman Poto. McCulloch back to DKP. Slipped out of his hands. Dent can't finish in the corner. Tidy by Trist. Tied ball game. 1:40 to play.
Right place, right time. Trist with the finish. DKP, can he get a little get back with 6 on the shot clock?
McCulloch will fire away again from deep. It's gone a little cold.
He is ice cold. It must be that storm coming tomorrow.
And Dent, though, red hot.
Taking the lead up 2. McCulloch able to find the range from deep, but now the Tall Blacks under pressure.
16-15, the Kangaroos in front.
Trist threw him down.
McCulloch, lost his footing. And then a recovery, but the foul. Fair bit of words again.
There it is.
Daniel Trist saying McCulloch flopped.
Yeah, it's tough to be a flop when you got 2 hands on a guy throwing him to the ground. But hey, I like it. This is what Daniel Trist does. He's an agitator. He's going to go out there. He's going to throw his body around. He's built for this style of play in the 3x3. He's got that inside-outside ability, and he does not shy away from the contact.
A timeout called here. Player timeout. 1:12 remain. Both teams on 6 fouls. Just 1 point separating. What's the message for New Zealand here, Case?
Well, I think it's discipline. Discipline defensively. They need to do a better job of not getting caught up into the grind because they're on 6 fouls now as well. From now on, it's 2 free throws for both teams. But especially deep discipline offensively. I don't think they've created great shots the last few possessions. They have to find a way to do that to greater effect. Daniel Trist here with this with this free throw opportunity and a chance to make it a 2-point game makes it a lot tougher with the make.
Makes it 2. There's McCulloch in the corner. Quick transition. Can't get it to go.
McIntosh on the glass. He is finding ways to contribute.
Good hand there by Furphy. In fact, a foul called first. So shooting 2. There's that 7th team foul. Could be costly. 2 makes here at the TAB stripe from Kalman Poto, and we have a tied ball game once more.
Well, it's so important to get your opposition into foul trouble, and once you do, you cannot let them off the hook. The Tall Blacks have to continue to attack, but the Kangaroos are in the same boat, swimming in the same direction. Of course, you don't swim on a boat, but you get the gist. Maybe if it's a yacht, they got a pool on there as well. You can swim in the same direction as the current. I'll let this one go, Dick. Thank you.
That's all right. You just keep talking to yourself. I'll concentrate on the play.
Hits the first one. Under pressure. Can he tie it up? Put a little bit of pressure back on the Kangaroos with 1:02 left.
He does just that. 17 each as we tick under a minute. And then a foul.
And just such a bad foul. And a bit of a brain cramp there. You want to play physically, but you do not want to get a cheap one, especially when it comes down to free throws.
This game feels like it's going to be decided at the TAB too, potentially. 17 each. It's Tucky Farrington, perhaps a few words of advice there for James O'Donnell. Obviously worked.
Yeah, always have a chat. Nothing wrong with the chat, but O'Donnell, calm under pressure, hits the first. Does he have ice water in the veins? Ice water. It's frosty in there.
Kalman Poto with the rebound. They take their time here, New Zealand. 50 seconds, down by 2. Good cut there, Farrington. Australia still with the lead, up by 1. A 2-pointer would finish it. Travel called, basket won't count.
Well, big play by Chris McIntosh. He is used to trying to get picked on in the post internationally. That's what teams try and do. They try and get into him in 3x3 basketball, but he is stout. He may look like a Boy Scout, but he does not mind the grind at all.
40 seconds. New Zealand down by 1. Farrington, McIntosh catches O'Donnell in the air. Tries to up and in. Tip there, O'Donnell.
Should have taken the 2. Had a great look at it. A chance to put Australia under real pressure. Doesn't do it. And now it's going to be free throw attempts for the victory for Josh Dent. Taki Farrington trying to get in there. And Josh Dent giving him nothing.
Frustration there for New Zealand. Can Josh Dent ice this game? He's halfway there.
calm, cool, collected, and a chance to win it from the TAB.
And does. Josh Dent has the final say in game 2. And we're level in this 8-game series. 21-18, the Kangaroos get the job done. So they share the spoils on day 1 here at ILT Stadium Southland in Invercargill. But if this was a sign of things to come here in the internationals, we have 6 fantastic games to come over the next 3 days.
I tell you what, I would not want to play a team 8 times in 4 days. That is just, that familiarity breeds a little bit of contempt. But let's hear what Daniel Trist has to say about it with Judge Flavel.
Real physical encounter in game 2. Exactly what we expect from a New Zealand-Aussie battle. What were some of the keys or that you guys thought to the win for that one?
Look, I think we made the adjustments on the first game with our switches. First game, we're sort of in our 5-on-5 mindset of being a little back on the switches. We came up to level, discouraged the easy 2s, and we're always going to play physical.
Talking about playing physical, Coach had the privilege of coaching you for a couple of years. Also seen you battle individually with DKP, Dom Kalman Poto. I mean, that's a individual matchup right there. This is the game of 3-on-3, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's everyone's a player. So I was telling the young guys, everyone's a player. Everyone can do what they want, and you get those individual matchups. It's kind of like practice. It's fun.
Well, all the best for tomorrow, mate.
Thanks, Juddy.
Daniel Trist there with Judd Flavel. Time for a quick break here on Sky Sport. On the other side, back to the 3x3 Cup men's action. It's the Saints and the defending champion, Southland Sharks.
Samia, she'll get it back. She'll have to look. Fires away, no good. And that'll do it. Wizards escape and get it done. 17-15 over the mainland Whai. Victory for the Waikato Wizards. The last of our international fixtures tonight. Set to go now on court number 2. It is the rematch between the 3x3 Tour Ferns from New Zealand and the Australia Kangaroo. Let's bring out the visitors for Australia. In 5, Taylor Evans. And 6, Jackie Toto.
Straight back into it here at ILT Stadium Southland in Invercargill. 3x3 Cup men's action. The defending champions Southland Sharks up against the Wellington Saints. The Sharks beaten earlier this evening by the West Coast Rapids, 21 points to 20. They'll be circling for revenge.
Had a chance to win it. Ethan Rusbatch had his shot blocked and turned around, ended up in a 2-pointer. That's how they got the victory. The Saints here looking to respond. They've been playing better basketball since the opening loss.
Rusbatch, Ben Hall and Cowie on the floor for the home team, the Southland Sharks. And here's Rusbatch with it now. Fashions the shot there, up and in. It's Southland underway.
Got to be so concerned about his jumper. He gets those opportunities to drive because of it.
Oh, how about that? Dougal Mita.
Well, putting it together. He is shooting the ball so well. Might be the best shooter in the comp.
Ben Hall wide open, almost too open. And the Saints tidy up through Miller Jose.
As we see the miss there, Tom Cowie gets it out.
And Hall with it now. To loop that one in. Can't do so. Back with Dougal Mita.
And Isaac Miller-Joes getting into it. Ben Hall a little bit. Entertainingly so.
The rugby pass there by Hippolyte intercepted. Stays with it. Now Cowie wide open off the check.
Oh, he took too much time there. He was too wide open. Never good to be that open.
Rusbatch, quick release.
See what it's like? The shooters, they like somebody in the no-fly zone. They like the pressure to get it up and in. Ethan Rusbatch knocking it down there.
There's Dugulmita now. Oh, that is smooth.
It just got so quick with the release, and it doesn't matter if the defender's all over him with his ability to elevate.
He's like built a fair bit of confidence after season in the NBL. Mani Dugulmita, and really leading this offense in the 3x3 for the Wellington Saints.
Well, Ben Hall just loses the handle there. Decent defense by Miller Joes.
Hippolyte gets his own rebound. Miller Joes in the corner. Just barrels his way towards the cup. And a whistle and a foul. Was it in the shooting motion?
Not quite yet. I think he had gathered, but wasn't getting up into the shot, so the Saints retain possession with 8:14 left.
Johnny Helu checks in for Wellington. Miller Joes gets in, and that one will count, and he's pumped.
Well as the Sharks have been playing, they don't have a lot of size. So they are susceptible to plays just like this. As we take a look at the replay, Miller Joes straight to the cup on the spin move to get the hoop, the harm, and the ability to finish with the TAB free throw.
Completes. And one. And the Saints out to an early 3-point lead here as Rusbatch looks to answer. Follows it in, Ethan Rusbatch, and then finishes with the left. Quick transition, though, by Wellington. Helu can't get that one to go. Well fought for by Miller Joes. He's saying, get up.
Yeah, I do appreciate the attempt by Ethan Rusbatch there to get the whistle. There was a bit of contact, but not enough contact in 3x3 to get that whistle to blow.
And bit of comms there, and then not a correct check. It's a take warning.
He's forcing, Brad Clive forcing Ethan Rusbatch to catch the ball from him.
Fast.
Too quick.
So quick there.
Dugulmita really putting it on.
Here is Helu now. Fires away. Not far off. Back now with Southland. Ben Hall. Nifty. 2-point ball game. Here's Dugulmita. Oh, that's just another smooth finish.
Well, how do you not bite on that fake? I mean, it's so convincing. He gets it so high above his head. Looks like he's in that motion, but is able to pull it right back down into the drive.
Plenty on here at ILT Stadium Southland. If you want more international action, flick over to Sky Sport 5, Game 2. New Zealand women and the Australian women.
You thought the Kangaroos and the men in the 3x3 were going at it. Well, to switch over to that one because it is grindy on that court.
Patience there by Burden. Can't get it to go. Just a tick over 3 minutes here as Miller Joes almost detonates.
Yeah, almost a little bit of a flat tire. Couldn't quite get off it exactly like he wanted to with the power.
There's Kahu wide open this time. Makes them pay.
Had a few looks at it. Got his eye in now and cuts it to 1.
Here is Isaac Miller Joes once more in a rugby tackle. A bear hug from Ben Hall.
A good solid foul. I do appreciate you can have that purposeful foul in 3x3 and not have it called an unsportsmanlike. Just take it away a bucket. No harm. Well, a little bit of harm.
Dugulmita gets the matchup with Hall.
If he would have hit that, he was feeling it. Just off, though.
So Sharks have managed to cut it to 1. Could tie it up here through Cowie. Oh, nice finish. Tom Cowie. And they do so. 8 all.
Putting it together, that's 3 straight for Tom Cowie. Miller Joes gets the foul, doesn't get the bucket, but off to the TAB he goes. Tom Cowie disagrees. Looks like a foul from this angle. And probably a lot of others. 8 all. With a little over 6 minutes to play. And both teams starting to look a little bit fatigued in this one. Long day coming closer to the end.
This is how they feel at day 1. Look forward to day 4.
So do they.
Can match up this one. Rusbatch, Dugulmita creates space. Up on one leg. Oh, I like that.
Oh, that is a matchup between two guys who know how to score the basketball. Rusbatch, good strong move. And one. Oh, that's smart. He's just searching out the contact after he gets in there, puts the arm in. Dugulmita wasn't in great position defensively because he got beat on it. I mean, nothing really Dugulmita could do. But Ethan Rusbatch just goes out and hits him to get the contact and get the opportunity for the N1.
Ebbs and flows here in this one. Remains 9-all. Tuatara once more this time. Kiss off the glass.
Getting the roll, and he is putting together some scoring.
Foul on Hippolyte and the Saints. Yeah, it's the Saints' third team foul, so no real concern from that perspective. As Burden flies away from deep. And they want to go.
Zoburn hasn't really gotten involved in this game offensively. He could be a weapon as this one comes to its close.
Tuatara.
I've been talking him up as a shooter, and he gives me that? What are we doing?
I was speechless. I was waiting for it to go in.
On the bounce, maybe.
Oh, great finish.
Ethan Rusbatch, known as a shooter, but he has really become a proficient driver of the basketball as well.
And that will be last touch by Hippolyte. Sharks possession, 10 each, approaching the midpoint as Tuatara and Rusbatch take a seat. Where do the Sharks go? Kahu. Fake and explosiveness.
Yeah, exploded is right. A little burst of speed there when he's going from the real slowdown for that handoff, but bounces out of it straight to the cup, finding that contact. Probably a little unlucky not to get the finish and one opportunity.
Kahu puts the Sharks back in front. Hilu catches Kahu in the air, and then a lovely find and jam home. Miller Jose.
Oh, it's Sione Hilu saying, hey, he touched it, let me get it back, but he said the officiating crew saying no possession as we take another look at the Miller Jose smash. He did it with a little bit of anger as well. Take it out on that rim, young fella.
Perhaps another of the mold that you fire him up, he's just going to get better and better. Tuatara, Hilu with Kahu in his face. Oh, on far off. Kahu now. That's the quick answer.
Oh, that's a nice post up.
Miller Jose again. Just that size, just an added asset for the Saints that, as you said, Casey, the Sharks don't have this season. Of course, last year had Dom Kalman Poto.
This is a little tough when he plays for the Tall Blacks.
Yeah.
As Ben Hall gets the finish there, keeping it tight, 12 apiece. Tuatara lets it fly, but gets the rebound.
We'll go again. And has the range now made the adjustment.
Yeah, better balance on that second shot. Thought he was fading a bit on the first, but the adjustment gets it in.
Burden has been a little quiet, and then that comes out of the hand of Kahu. So the Saints lead by 2. And a timeout called.
Not a bad timeout here. I think both teams could use a little bit of a breather, get the legs back, get their mindsets locked in, and 14-12 to the Saints. I think they've done a nicer job of combining the inside-outside attack, finding that range from deep but not relying on it. Miller Jose has done a nice job of being that target inside, getting finishes around. For the Sharks, it's the only guy who's really found anything on the interior has been Ethan Rusbatch.
Here is Tuatara now. Nice move, left to right.
Rock the baby to sleep, side to side, go the other way. Rusbatch with the answer in transition.
So 1 point game in favor of the Wellington Saints. And a whistle and a foul on the floor.
A good rip through there by Marnie Tuatara, getting the space, trying to get the line, but Ben Hall with the smart foul. Neither team that close to the bonus. 5 fouls for the Saints, 4 for the Sharks.
Tuatara look good off the hand, is good.
I've seen him today. He's my pick for leading scorer of this competition. He is playing so well. Nice job by Ethan Rusbatch with the up fake, sells it and finds the contact. Going to go to the line for 2 attempts.
Yeah, veteran play there.
Well, you have to respect the jumper. You know, a guy who shoots the ball like that, if you don't get up to contest it, he's going to let it fly. But that fake, it's such a sell. I don't know how you don't go for it, much like we saw with Tuatara's earlier in this one.
Makes them both. Back to a 1 point contest. 17-16. Who can come up clutch late? Oh, how about that? Big time bucket, Sione Helu.
With the double to stretch it back out to 3. Now the Saints are a bucket away from handing the team that was undefeated coming in its second consecutive loss.
Yeah. Both teams with a 2-1 record as Rusbatch fires away.
Oh, back-to-back answers from Ethan Rusbatch to keep it honest. Zoe Burton with the foul, but that is going to be foul number 6. No bucket. A good foul it is, but it's free throws for everybody from this point on. Both teams on 6 fouls.
Dougal Meter comes back in. Miller Joes takes a seat. I think it's going to the hands of Marnie Dougal Meter. He hands off to Helu.
Oh, you got to rip through there. Kahu Hippolyte, what's he got?
Oh, lovely find and finish.
Oh,
it won away.
Yeah, I love that movement off the post. Nice find, and Dougal Meter with another bucket.
How about the patience, though, from Rusbatch?
Speaking of, tie it up. Next shot wins. And 3 minutes to do it.
Oh, don't need 3 minutes, though, when you're Dougal Meter. He was feeling it all contest, and it is fitting that Marnie Dougal Meter finishes this one off to put the Wellington Saints to 3 wins, 1 defeat on opening day of the 3x3 Cup. They join Manawatu and Canterbury on 3 wins. And the Sharks, after going 2-0 in the day session, 0-2 in the evening. Let's go to Casey Frank. He's got Isaac Miller-Jose.
Nice game there. You seem to have a little bit of advantage on the inside with your height and your size down low, and you took advantage of it. Was that part of the game plan coming in?
I mean, our game plan was to be physical and just outwork people. That's what we're trying to be. And when they're switching on me, like, I got the easy jump in inside, and I'm just going to be aggressive with it.
And how about the gravity that Marnie Dougal Meter's got out there? He's drawing a lot of defenders. That's got to make it easy for the rest of you guys to find some space.
No, it makes it easy, super easy. Like, as soon as I say a screen for him, 2 guys are going to him, makes it so easy for me. Everyone else on the team just taking advantage of it, too. It's nice.
Well, nice response after an initial loss. You guys are right back in the mix now. Good luck going forward.
Appreciate it.
Isaac Miller-Jose there with Casey Frank. Time for a short break here on Sky Sports. On the other side, we stick with the men's competition. The unbeaten Manawatu Jets up against the West Coast Rapids, and a change of commentary with James Lisserman joining Casey Frank.
Yep, 3-0. Yes. 5-point 3x3 Torfrens lead. Kennedy Hokalani just throws it directly into Hippolyte's knees. So they'll stay a straight ball. 5 seconds on the shot clock.
All right, kia ora, welcome back to ILT Stadium here, Southland, Invercargill, New Zealand 3x3 Cup here. James Lissom along with Casey Frank, and we're just about to not tip off but begin with the check ball here. West Coast Rapids taking on the Manawatu Jets. Casey, what are you expecting to see here between these two pretty high-level teams?
Well, we've got 2 different styles, a lot of size, a lot of physicality from this Jets, and a perimeter-based team in the Rapids, who, if they find the distance from deep, like Jerome Ruakawa does on the opener, are a lot of trouble for their opponents.
Yeah, I have liked the way the Jets have played, though. Jackson Stent down inside here as Judd launches it to himself. Jackson's hit 5 twos in one game here, but we see Lafayette, the putback there after the missed 2 out from outside.
Yeah, nice finish there by Samuel Lafayette, able to get it in off using his physicality on that glass, and grabs another rebound to give Liam Judd the look.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot of 2-point attempts here Easy rebound for Stent. He hits that bank shot off the window there.
Beautiful touch on display, though. The kiss from that angle, not an easy shot, but Jackson Stent makes it look so.
And then Lafayette, he knew that pass was going before it even left the hands there. Gets the steal. Missed 2, though, the outcome. And West Coast Rapids, Jared Burnett, he launches from the top.
And Jared Burnett had the game winner earlier today to give the Southland Sharks their initial loss of the competition, looking to pick up where he left off. Couldn't quite find the range there, but this West Coast Rapids team, they are going to continue to look for that deep two.
I mean, how many teams, you lose a player from what you've been working, practicing over a couple of weeks to get ready for this, but you get to replace him with Jerome Rokawa. Like, not bad, to get forced into having to make that decision.
Surprising to me as we see the jumper drop for Jack Exeter, that Daron was still available. I mean, he's a fantastic player in the 3x3 form, so considered that very fortunate for the Rapids that he was not yet on a roster. I thought.
Yeah, that looked like his spot was out there. We're in the ideal spot. As you said at the start, might come down to how good the West Coast Rapids can shoot from 2. They're on 6 points now as Stent misses the putback there.
That's one you got to make. Jackson Stent, unfortunately, gets a cheap foul afterwards, but just short-armed it a bit. And this Jets team, they can take their time on the interior when they have a look down low. No shot blockers really to worry about from the Rapid squad.
Yeah, Hibbs would be the closest, and he's not exactly a high leaper. Like you see there, just muscles his way to the rim and finishes over the smaller Campbell Scott there.
And then another foul there. Not a bad foul. I always like to take away those layup opportunities early in the ball game if you can. Don't want anybody to get their eye in or get the crowd pumped up on their side by giving up the dunk.
Oh, I've just seen so many games where the momentum can just switch just like that. You think a team's out of his Scott. Yeah,
Campbell Scott has had a few big games in the Sal's NBL last season, really proved himself to be a quality shooter, but does it on the drive that time before grabbing the rebound to retain possession.
Yeah, Judd, the handoff there looks to go around the corner, but Hibbs, great defense there, forces a really hard shot. Offensive rebound, though.
They're just really relentless as this Gent squad. That's how they've gotten to 3 wins, as Campbell Scott uses that up fake step through, and it's going to send him to the TAB for an attempt of 1. Jared Hibbs didn't quite agree with it. Jared Burnett didn't quite agree with the call, but so goes it. Sorry, Hibbs. Too many Jareds out there.
Yeah, I know.
Eventually I'm going to get it right. There's only 2 of them.
Well, you've got 3 more days to put in the time. Well, I suppose you don't, but
I don't. Yeah,
we do.
Everybody else does.
Here we go, Burnett, the step back 2. Drills that one there. So Rapids up by 3 now, 9-6.
And it's been all about that 2-point shot. The Jets have to do a better job of contesting on the line, forcing them into the drive. But I think some of these sort of mid-sized wings, sort of small forwards, they're not really comfortable out there pushing the guards away.
Yeah, it's hard when you're building your roster. Like, what do you want most of all? Shooting, defense, size, speed? Like,
yes,
you can argue for any of them. Yeah, you want all of them, but I guess I answered my own question here.
And the key is to find those players who are able to do a few of them. And I think that's why I like this Jet squad. Yep. They've got a lot of size, but the ability to shoot from the outside and still solid defensively. Oh, but Daron Rukawa,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right?
He's got his eye in right now, a 5-point lead. The Rapids starting to pull away.
Well, he might win the award if there was an award for the best late season or late closest to the tournament pickup. As we have a foul there, I believe it'll be the basketball count.
Bucket counts and a foul on.
No, it's not going to count. It's going to be up at the top.
Okay, good, really good foul by Rukawa then.
No, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to
count it.
Judge,
well,
yeah, like count it, but no, it's no basket.
Count it in. No, we're going to re-talk about it. I think the basket counts. I think the foul was after the basket went through. That's my opinion. That's what they're talking about now.
So the basket does count. You are exactly correct.
It's always good when they come together, have that conversation, and make sure they get two sets of eyeballs on it to get it correct.
So 7-11 the score is Scott just glides to the rim, hits it with the lefty, and Rokawa is feeling it.
Oh my, 3 looks from deep. I don't think he's touched the rim yet.
Well, despite the Jets' Lafayette,
gave him the Karl Malone mailman. You got to dunk if you're going to do that, though.
I know. Well,
and don't follow it up with a foul.
A foul, exactly.
I do like it, Simon. I do like the flavor, but you don't want to follow it up with a foul afterwards.
I'm just going to say that would have been a throwdown pre-injury. So, you know, coming back, not quite sure, like your fitness, how bouncy you are.
It does take a little bit of time. But guess what? It wasn't.
Yeah.
5 points, the difference now. Make it 6. Do the Jets have an answer here? They have been giving up a lot of points early.
Steen just muscles his way to the spot there. Hits that nice little mid-range jumper, but unfortunately, they make a shot that just gives the West Coast Rapids a chance to shoot another 2. They should probably try not have any whistles and try to keep Rokara on the bench. That might be another strategy to use.
That would be helpful, but they got to find a way to stop the other guys and get some rebounds right now. Tenacious are the Rapids.
Exeter just hangs and hits that one. Waits till Scott lands.
I mean, a bit of an awkward finish, but he doesn't make it look so. And Jackson Stent with the turnover afterwards because of the Exeter challenge.
And Rokara was standing up saying, right, it's my time, guys. Oh, man, what do we need? 5 points, right? That's 3 shots for me, right?
Let's put this bad boy away. Timeout called by the Jets, and a good timeout, especially with Daron coming back in the ball game. Want to talk things out. This is a team that, in the Jets, that hasn't really hit tough times as of yet. They've been playing really good basketball. Down 6 at this point. Let's see what they're built of. What can they do to grind their way back into this game? Can they string a couple of stops together?
Well, that's the key, isn't it? Like, if you don't get any stops, all of a sudden the Rapids are going to be like 1 or 2 shots away from winning. So they need stops, and then there's plenty of time to score enough points, but it's that side that they really need. So flare screen set there. Scott does come and get it. Drives against Hibbs, and Hibbs just says, all right, I'm beat, so I'm just going to grab you. We're not in foul trouble yet.
The grab from behind would get me quite agitated. It's semi-accepted, I do, but it would still be something that I would not appreciate.
Yeah, I get it. Like, I had a wide open lane, and you just stopped it. Anyway, Scott muscles his way to the rim there.
Been finishing very well, had that deep 3 as well.
Rokara, yeah, it's like I feel like he wants to shoot it.
You think?
Yeah.
You must have scouted him for any amount of time.
Yes.
From 1 second.
I've seen him for a number of years now.
No, he is a fantastic scoring guard. Looking for that deep 2 today, but loves the mid-range as well. One of the more skilled guys for that 14-foot floater in New Zealand.
And good challenge there. He forces the miss from Scott. Rebound, though, for Judd. He puts it up really high, and it does drop down.
Good patience there. Now, can they get another stop?
Well, great drive there. Judd up to the task, though. Just challenged the shot enough to force the miss.
Wisely doesn't foul as well. And back-to-back buckets for Liam Judd after the stop. And just like that, down 3 and a lot of time left. Oh, that could have been a foul, and it was.
Yeah.
And Jack Exeter, that looked a little bit awkward, but he's okay.
I think it's one of those, like, I land, and this is not a normal position for my body. I'm just going to be slow and make sure it's okay.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a joint a little bit out of whack, and not quite an injury, but you're not quite healthy either.
Yeah. So free throw is good. Looked like he was getting ready to shoot free throw number 2 and then remembered, oh, hang on, it's only 1. So we have the ball come in from the other court, I think after the basket.
Yeah, basket will count. Whistles after that.
Yeah, the ball got cleared off the court, but they do need it back for the other court. So if you want to see what's happening in that game, it's a 1-point game. Sky Sport 5 have that on between the Bulls and the Nuggets. Sky Sport 4 here. Rapids up by 3 points and still up by 3 after that miss from Burnett.
No, this big possession here. Got to get something.
So Judd gets the fake, the step back 2. He drills that, so...
if you got to get something, get that. A beautiful move. The high arcer, nothing but tickling the twine.
Rokara's like, I know, you've got like around about a foot on me. I know the angle I need.
But you ain't got the quicks. Right to the basket for the finish, doing what he does best.
Stent tries to answer. Rokara with the rebound here, so they're up 2. 18-16. In and out dribble there. Scott up, initially up to the task. And then Rokara's like, yeah, as you said, I might not like it if people just foul me.
But at the same time, the foul's there. You're not allowed to shove people in the chest as well. Always good to try and get somebody under somebody's skin. And Hirokawa, normally known to be the under-skin getter.
Yes. And big two there. So Rapids 1 point away now.
Response.
Yeah, Liam Judd says, right, we're going to need points in a hurry now.
Where's the stop? Where's the stop? Not there.
Two guys committed. Doesn't matter. Jared Burnett inside the paint, spins and gets it. West Coast Rapids win 21-18 over the Manawatu Jets.
Respect the fight back from the Jets, though. They didn't quit. They looked pretty well out of it for a time there, but grinded their way back in the ball game, able to make it not more than respectable, right on the precipice of getting that victory, but too much Hirokawa down the stretch, and the finish by the Rapids puts them in great stead moving forward.
Yeah, it was those twos to start off. Anyway, Judd Nelson, he's over with Jack's Exeter now to talk about the game.
Kind of game plan, we want to play physical and just kind of keep doing the things that we like, taking the twos when they're there.
And you're finishing off the day strong. You know, you got a couple of wins, or 3 wins, I think, to finish off the day. Good momentum. How do you keep this thing going to your next one?
Just keep playing with the same intensity. We've got great players, Jerome and Jared, and the other Jared are playing mean, so we'll just keep rolling with it.
Awesome. Thanks for your time, Jack.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, kia ora, Judd Flavel, not Judd Nelson, as Casey Frank reminded me.
They're both very talented, though.
They are, yeah. Anyway, that puts the Rapids in a pretty good position here. They're 3-1. Jets also 3-1. After the break, the Giants are sitting at 2-1. They're taking on the Tuatara, also at 2-1. So we'll be back very, very soon. Or you can flip over to Sky Sport 5, watch the end of a close game over there.
We're ready to bring out our next game onto court number 1. As I mentioned, it is the Giants up against the Tuatara. So let's bring out the Giants. We're in 3, Tyler Herbert. And 4, Max Patterson. And 7, Aston Inwood. And 8, Sam Dempsey. And for the Tuatara, we're in 4, Josh Ledger. 6, Ruben Fitzgerald. 15, Will Ledger. The Nuggets heading in this contest. Now it's a 4-point game. Fury trying to get the arms free. That one's going to drop. Nicely done by Brody Fury.
Cargill, Southland, New Zealand. Day 1, session 2. We're approaching the end here. We've got 4 more games tonight. James Lissaman along with Casey. Sorry, 3 more games tonight. James Lissaman along with Casey Frank, as we're going to see the Nelson Giants take on the understrength Auckland Tuatara here.
Yeah, a horror injury earlier today for Ryan Lubatia, who is, I've had it confirmed, is on his way back to Auckland right now after getting it looked at. A serious knee injury, some speculation about what it is, but no confirmation as of yet. So glad to hear that he's going to be getting home, going to be getting the care that he needs. And the Tuatara will be bringing in a replacement. Right. There has been a rule change specifically for this, and it's a good rule change. It's one that we need to have. If an injury goes down, you can replace that player, but that player will not be allowed to play in the finals or the playoffs.
I did talk about this to Kat. I was like, I don't know how many rules, because I know looking at the FIBA 3x3 things, there are some hard and fast, yes, this is a great idea to do this, but no way you cannot alter how you've done it. I was almost thinking if you could replace people, whoever played the most games can play the playoffs, and then they're like, right, Ryan, well, he's not coming back, so that's fine. It'll be in this situation. But yeah, it's trying to make a rule which is fair for the team which has the injury, but also fair for the 13 other teams as well on the men's side.
And I think a little bit maybe that it's a rule change that comes around from what we see internationally in the 5-on-5.
Yeah.
You know, when you get to the World Cup,
Yeah,
somebody gets injured, they're gone. That's
Yeah.
the squad you have.
Yeah.
A little bit different when you get 12 players, though.
It is, yeah. You're like, so we've got 5 on the court and 7, so we can have 2 get injured and there's still 1 replacement for each.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're about to begin here. The Giants in the kind of the light blue, the almost turquoise, and then the Tuatara in the darker blue. So we'll say light and dark is probably the easiest way here. Sam Dempster will start on the bench for the Giants.
The Giants and the Lizards coming at it.
So here we go. Referees Regan Ashley and Hamish Dale overseeing this game.
Oh, pardon me. I did mean to say the dinosaurs. Sorry about that.
The
Denny.
dinosaurs. Right, here we go. First points, blood for the Giants here. One of the Ledger guys, he goes to the rim, makes a good finish there.
Yeah, Will Ledger
Herbert
with
now.
it. Oh, nice counterattack, though. Love the transition from offense to defense. Really nice job there.
Good feed inside. Like, you can see just a huge height advantage there.
But Josh Ledger looks like, to me, a guy who may have grown since the last time I saw him during the season. He looks about an inch taller than he had. Certainly looks to be in the best shape of his young career. That's the most definition I've seen on those pipes.
I mean, what a pass there to Will Ledger. Can't make the finish, though. And now straight away on defense, the Tuatara. He's inward, up high, does get the bucket in. Fitzgerald hard to the rim, makes the scoop layup.
Good finish, found the contact and found the finish. Well, Josh Ledger contesting, but unable to get to that shot there by Aston Inwood.
Well, these two teams, they look like they've watched the last game and said, actually, that does look like a lot of fun. We're going to play at the same tempo as Inwood. Out of bounds, comes back and challenges there.
I do appreciate that challenge. But the younger Ledger unable to get the finish, but does get to the TAB.
So Sam Dempster in now. So he was telling me before game 1, this is almost like the make-up game tournament for these guys. He coached all 3 of them at Nelson College. They were meant to go and play at secondary school nationals if everything went well. COVID cancelled. So this is almost like the, okay guys, we were meant to go on a tournament 3 or 4 years ago, but here we are now.
That's pretty funny for Sam. Normally you're going on a tour, a basketball tour with a bunch of your friends. He's out there with a bunch of his students.
Yeah, I'm coaching, coach/playing the guys that I used to coach and not play with.
And students of his as well. Double it up. I wonder if it's a fun tour for the younger 3.
Yeah, well,
yes, sir.
We'll find out afterwards, I'm sure. I'm sure if we ask them now, they're like, yeah, that's awesome. We love Sam.
Which of the 3 had to get pinged with the captain as a roommate?
I reckon it depends. Did the other 2 vote for him, or did Sam say, I'm removing you from the other 2 and putting
It's
you
definitely
with me?
Sam's choice. Sam's choice of who he wants to be a roommate of.
I reckon Max Patterson's in the other room, so I reckon it's between the other 2. Anyway, Herbert here is denied. Like, shot clock violation force here.
Tyler Herbert in the game I had of the Giants earlier was fantastic. Scored 9 straight points at one point in the ball game for them to absolutely take control of an earlier win. So he can get hot in a hurry.
Well, it's performances like that where you're like, okay, I see why you were picked in the New Zealand under-23 team. Totally makes sense. But the game is just so fast, and depending what the opposition's lineup looks like.
Fitzgerald gets pinged with the whistle there as Sammy Dempster used a little bit of a hezzy. The hezzy might have been Ruben Fitzgerald running into him, but still, same effect.
It's a 2-2 in terms of fouls here. Giants up 5 points to 3 in the lighter colour. Patterson backs to Dempster.
Ooh, pure from the logo. Still got that stroke, Sammy D. 4-point lead for the G's.
What did you say? You wanted shooting, defense, rebounding?
That sounds like Sammy D. That sounds like him.
Speed might be the thing which could be, at the lower level.
Why you got to bring up the bad stuff?
He does all those other things well. Scores under the basket there. Giants up by 5 now, 8 points to 3. And still there for Max Patterson. He finds himself wide open and drills the 2-point bucket there. So 7 points to lead.
Well, the Giants off to a great start. The Tuatara wondering if some fatigue's going to come into play without that sub.
I think you have to start thinking, when do we want to use our timeout? Because it's probably more important to use it for a rest than just to talk about strategy.
That's a strategy I'm well aware of with my Wednesday night league team, me and the other old fellas. How many timeouts we got left? Let's start using them.
At the start of the season, we've got way too many players, and then a couple of weeks, it's like, actually, it's about, oh, now it's way too few.
For Social League, 8's the max number.
Yeah.
8's the right number for that.
Anyway, missed 2 there. Rebounds picked up by Ledger, and the ledger-to-ledger connection does not happen that time.
Josh is getting a little bit down on himself. Needs to refocus, calm down, and just play basketball. Not focus on the mistakes they've happened. That spilt milk's not going back in the bottle. Just get out there, just play hard, play as you can, and somehow the ball stays to the Tuatara.
Yeah.
Not sure what happened there.
10 on the shot clock here. Fitzgerald dribbles into the 2, no good. Herbert with the rebound, finds Inwood on the left wing. A bit too strong there. So Josh is the younger of the 2, isn't he?
No, Josh is the older, Will's the younger.
Okay.
But you could be surprised. They both look, yeah, I believe Will's still in high school.
Right.
And Josh graduated a few years ago, I believe from Mags, if my memory serves me correctly.
Well, strong drive there. Gets Inwood off his feet and then just finishes through him.
That's a Ruben Fitzgerald foul there.
It is. Patterson measured him up and was like, actually, you're not going to move, so I'm just going to go this way.
You just give him this solid hip check. A play you can occasionally get away with in the 3x3.
It's a good pass there, but up to the task, and
well
that was
timed.
nice.
Yeah, well timed on the swat there was Will Ledger.
So Herbert with the ball up the top now, the handoff. Patterson turns, he shoots, drains another one, so they might have to rethink their coverage on Patterson behind the arc.
Yeah, he's hit a few now. Going to have to play him a little bit tighter.
And again, just strong through the defense, can't make the finish there.
But good defense there by Herbert. Able to stand up physically, obviously giving up a ton of size, but got low, got a center of gravity nice and underneath Ledger, so he's able to force him off his platform and make that a more difficult shot.
And with the quick drive, the spin, just lost it. 5 on the shot clock. Dempster wide open 2, short. And the ball gets battered and not saved, so it will be the Giants' ball. And yeah, I can see the body language frustration. It's Fitzgerald trying to pump up the guys.
Well, a lot of emotionality out there, as there would be. I mean, this is a team that lost one of their teammates today in a very dramatic fashion. Ryan was down in a lot of pain. They were able to come back from that and actually get that victory earlier, which was so impressive when you're able to turn that around so quickly. But now they've been stewing on it a few hours. They're dealing with all that and not playing to the best of their abilities. Fatigue probably kicking in and looking up at this 7-point win game that they're down right now and feeling that they should be playing better, but they got to refocus that energy where it needs to be. And defense, playing with some physicality within the rules and finding some higher levels of execution.
Yeah, it's just such a huge hurdle when you don't have one substitute and you know that you're just playing non-stop. And I guess that's the only time you can get a rest is giving up a foul.
Fouls and timeouts. Got to use them as you can.
You should accidentally knock the ball away, not on purpose.
I do know accidentally not on purpose.
You know, right. I thought you would.
Not on purpose. No, it was completely accidental. Sammy D with the 3. Finding that range and giving the Giants a big lead now, 9 points.
Yeah. A technical foul as well. Yeah, Hamish Dale just...
I love Josh. I love the way he plays, but I do not know what he's arguing there.
No, well, Ruben Fitzgerald's also saying, wasn't he holding on to him?
I'd be holding on too.
We had a pretty good angle as well.
I'm sure he was
pretty
holding
clear.
on. He had Josh Ledger's shoulder coming through his chin. He's knocking him back about 4 feet.
So it's going to be a Giants ball at the top here. So the offensive foul will not be shooting, and then the technical foul is the 1 shot. So despite the team foul saying 8, one of them's the tech, one of them's the offensive foul, so it is going to be Giants ball at the top. As long as the score bench, that's the
proper sequencing?
Yes. I just need someone to come and ask us, Casey, and then we'll be fine.
Well, don't hold your breath.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. So Giants up by 10, 15-5. Oh, right. So there's an extra foul up there, so it's taken off.
Gets it right.
So regardless, the one foul shot for the technical.
But either way, free throws for the Giants the rest of the way.
And that's a massive advantage for them. Not only have they got one extra player, but fouls now will give them 2 shots from the TAB stripe. I've had a couple of and 2 buckets in the games that I've done.
Nice. Those are enjoyable. Tuatara could use a couple of those themselves. Fitzgerald gets the finish.
Yeah, they've finally got some points back on the board. Down 9 now, as the Giants are 6 points away from just icing the game and closing it out.
But show us what you're made of now, Tuatara. What are you going to do? You're going to keep playing? You're down big, a couple of buckets in a row. The momentum in your way now. Can you string a couple more stops together and really make this a ball game?
Well, they just about got one there. Inward.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it was close to a steal, though, with the gamble there.
Yeah, Will Ledger there. Came close to it, but couldn't quite retain possession.
And the flyby doesn't go in. Ball wasn't cleared, that's why you saw Dempster pass it back out again. And Inwood is grabbed.
Got to understand the situation. That's the 8th team foul. You can't do that anymore. Got to give up that layup. Now instead, it's 2 free throws.
I mean, the positive is you get a mini rest as well. 2 free throws.
Always take the mini rest.
But yeah, I'd say now it's probably out of touch for the Tuatara, but you never know where the points might come in handy because it's not points differential. It's total points scored, which is the tiebreaker after wins and losses. So if they can get some twos, he misses both.
A couple of misses. Big opportunity, but yeah, that offensive rebound, that's a backbreaker for the Tuatara after having something go your way.
Herbert well defended there by Fitzgerald. Dempster has to shoot the 2, no good there. Let's see, just probably a step further than he wanted to shoot that from.
Well, I think he was happy with it. He's happy with the distance. He doesn't mind. Came up a little short because of it, but he does not mind going deep with that step back.
Fitzgerald launches the 2. That's good from the
There's
left.
a big hit. No, there's a little bit of pressure on the Giants. How do they respond? Tuatara eking ever so closer.
Dempster back to Herbert. Foot fake. He's only got 1 on the clock. Puts it up. What a finish there.
That is well timed. Nice job to get Ledger off his feet, attack him, and then finish over the outstretched hand. Look at that little fake to the right to get Ledger off balance and then finish with the left hand going away from the basket. Basket really takes a lot of balance on that one.
You don't realize until you see it just how little time and space there is to get those shots up. Dempster here for 2, no good. But see, just muscles his way for a rebound, kicks it to Herbert. In and out, and I think that's going to be off Dempster here.
That's off the Tuatara. Josh Ledger almost picked up another technical. Very close to it.
And I think it is just frustration with the way the game's going, not the calls or anything like that.
No, it's aimed inwardly.
Yeah.
But he's showing it outwardly, so it's still going to come that way.
It's Patterson off the front of the rim there. Fitzgerald picks up the rebound. 17-9 the score still. And Josh, nice rolling hook shot there, makes the bucket. He'll be going to the line for 1.
And here we go. Make another one. Cut it to a 3-basket differential if you hit all 2s.
Well, he likes the music, so I think the frame of mind is in the right spot now.
Josh, you are all over the place right now, my son. You're giving it a go.
Too strong on that one. The ball gets tipped out. Herbert open 2 because of it, and well, it doesn't matter if you fouled him behind or inside the arc. It's going to be 2 shots anyway now.
Free throws galore. And a chance to get on the precipice of victory. It looks like he might have fallen down on the elbow there.
Well, I can see some tired guys in both teams. The Tuatara, they're looking more tired than the Giants. But I think at this point in time, both teams are going to be pretty happy with how they're going to finish day 1 in terms of win-loss record. Fitzgerald launches that 2, hits it. So 19-12.
He's found some range late. good to get your eye in. Working forward tomorrow when they get a replacement player, number 4 coming back in.
Any word on who it might be, Casey?
There is word, and I've been told several times, and I remember the name, and I've now forgotten it because there's another 100 or 50 other names in there. Was it Tane? Yeah, Tane. Last name is escaping me right now.
Not Tane Murray.
Not Tane Murray, no.
Right, then that might be the only Tane I know that's from Auckland area.
He had been playing in the NBL 1, I believe.
Okay.
And let's keep it a mystery.
Right. Tune in tomorrow. Find out.
I was just talking to Dale Budge just before this game started. Just talking to him about Ryan Lamutia's injury and how he's getting back, and he let me know. But unfortunately, that name has escaped me. Surprise for everyone tomorrow.
No, because we just about saw what might have been close to the dunk of the day so far from the younger ledger there.
Close to it. Got to put them down.
You do have to put them down, otherwise they don't count. Dempster says, I've had enough of this game, guys.
Gamers.
So 21-12, the Giants get the win there in the end, but a pretty valiant effort from the Tuatara, undermanned.
Well, they certainly didn't quit. You know, they kept playing the entire way. The execution was a little bit off. Fatigue certainly has something to do with it. But at the end of the day, that's another victory for the Giants, who've been able to string a few together now and starting to play some high-quality basketball.
Yeah, they moved to 3-1, dropped the Tuatara to 2-2. Anyway, here is Judd, not Nelson, Judd Flavel over with Sam Dempster.
A great result for the Giants there. Talk us through that result, or talk us through that game.
Oh, I mean, that was a tough one. They battled hard, they played hard, and brought a lot of physicality. And yeah, we did well to match it, but yeah, definitely a battle out there.
Definitely a battle, and you guys now finished the day with 3 wins, 1 loss. Put yourselves in a great position. How do you keep this thing rolling for tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it's a lot about what we do between now and when the game starts tomorrow. I think obviously it's a pretty full-on game, so going home, taking care of the bodies, putting the right stuff in, and then coming back ready to match the energy. I don't think there's any easy games here, so everything's going to be the same as out of battle. So yeah, just all the little things.
Go jump in that ice bath. Thanks for your time, Sammy.
Right, kia ora, Judd. So that basically wraps up the Giants for day number 1. They finished with a pretty healthy 3-1 record. The Tuatara 2-2. Coming up after the break, we have 2 teams kind of trending the opposite direction. The West Coast Rapids 3-1. Sorry, it's not me and you. It's me and Judd. Sorry, after the break.
That's okay. I know it's just because you like me so much more than him, James.
So Nuggets 1-3. They're healthy though, and the Rapids after that great winner from Jared Burnett, now 3-1. We'll be back in a minute or so. Me and Judd this time. Maybe Casey will help us out with the courtside interviews.
I don't mind. I'm here anyway. I just got through there.
Just a couple of points away. Another one in. Ready to go for the Whai one. Bringing up the Queens and the Storm. Next up on court number 2. We've got a couple of free throws coming up here from Kangaroos for the 5.
Kia ora, welcome back to ILT Stadium here, Invercargill, Southland. James Lissaman, this time joined by Judd Nelson. Not Judd Nelson, I've done that twice. Judd Flavel, sorry. We're going to watch the West Coast Rapids. They had a nice win just one game ago, and they're going up against the Otago Nuggets. Judd, how are you enjoying day 1 so far of this tournament?
It's been action-packed, hasn't it? Like seeing teams sort of coming out with their style of play. I've talked about sort of, I guess, a lot of isolation basketball. Yep. We've seen teams running a lot of actions away from the basketball. Yeah, it's really good to see. And one of the intriguing things, I think, for me is going to be, do they make some adjustments tomorrow? Do they stick with what they're doing because they see the results?
Yeah, and part of it's also going to be, do we get enough rest and recovery to be able to perform what we think we need to? Anyway, two teams trending in opposite directions. West Coast Rapids 3-1 after they've basically been trying to stamp their mark on a game from the outside. The Nuggets 1-3 had an injury scare for Rusk in game number 1, but they've sort of come back and been competitive since then, but yeah, just not putting the wins in the ledger that they need to.
The Rapids have been impressive. I think they dropped their first game to the Giants, but since then they've been building ever since. Last game they took down the Sharks too, who had been unbeaten up until that point. So a lot of points on the Rapids, you know, capable of putting points on the table.
Anyway, Darcy Knox tries to get a 2 right off the bat there, rebounded by Burnett. And this is someone who shot the lights out last game, and that one only just misses there for Daron Rokawa.
We were sitting right behind the line of that one. It looked good the whole way.
And Knox forces Hibbs to make the choice, give me a layup or give me a foul. Hibbs says you're going to have a foul at this point of the game. Says ball screen here for Knox. He just dribbles off it. That one just short. Rokawa with the rebound. Burnett, the step back 2. So West Coast Rapids on the board early, 2-0.
Both teams launching from the outside, making it well and clear. You got to guard us from the outside the arc.
That was a fantastic pass, just not quite handled by Burnett. Rokawa goes to the bench for Exeter, and Caleb Smiler comes in for Darcy Knox. Well, I think both these teams are looking at the size they have compared to, not to compare to each other, but compared to other teams, saying, for us to win, we're going to have to make shots from the outside, and they are leaning well into that.
That's right. You know, spread the floor, open it up, hit 1 or 2, then we can open up the middle and get into our attacks to the basket.
Skewen well defended by Burnett. He is up to the task as skips through and makes that bucket.
I've been really impressed with Ewan. My first time seeing him on the floor. A shooter. Just as I say that, but yeah, the stroke looks the part. You know, he's playing hard. He's competitive on the defensive end.
Burnett there banks that one in. I could see that was off a little bit, but off by the perfect amount.
You think he called that one?
After the fact, I think he did. Smiler dribbles into a 2 as well, so
it's a shootout.
It is 6-4 the score here, and we've had 2 points scored inside the arc, 8 from behind. And Rokawa says, right, this sounds like my sort of game.
Absolutely.
Sub me in, coach, except there is no coach, it's me deciding.
Oh wait, he is the coach.
He is the coach. Well, I don't even know who. Yeah, I guess he's the elder statesman, so everyone has to listen to him.
No, actual coach, Rapids, Calvin Fisher, a proud West Coaster.
Yeah, I spend quite a bit of time talking to Calvin, lives just around the corner from me. As that shot from Hewitt after we were talking about, he did shoot very well the first game, and like you said, his stroke looks fantastic. Burnett, he's feeling it, but no good that time. And in and out, Hewitt, he missed the last one to the left, so I think compensated a little bit too much there.
Rapids dodging some bullets there. I mean, you don't want to give them too easy of these looks.
So 5-11 the score now. Hewitt drives the kick out to Smiler. I heard a whistle, but it was the other court. Darcy Knox to the side, makes that one, so 7-11.
Darcy Knox, you know, very consistent player in the NBL, can knock down that outside jumper. Not necessarily known for it, but will make you pay when you step off.
Yeah, good, strong defense there. Exeter just sort of threw him out of the way, and Knox is incredulous that nobody saw. Like, he literally grabbed me and around my head and threw me out of the way. Exeter's like pleading no contest. I'm not going to say anything. It was a shot clock violation, so no basket, no foul though either. And that foul there may be partly due to the politicking earlier by Knox.
Yep.
So Rusk to the line shooting one, and yeah, he twisted his ankle pretty badly game 1. Spent most of the game on the bench getting it taped up. Came in towards the end, but was a bit hobbled. And he looks like he's pretty close to 100%.
Yeah, if you hadn't have told me that, I wouldn't have known, like just by looking at him out there on the floor. But it is a big week. It's a big schedule for them. Some of the teams have played 5 games already.
Not your daughter, though, who we're going to see next.
No, they've only had the one, so, and then they get the last game. So it's see if they can keep their eyes open and not pass their bedtime.
Exactly. Well, they're going to have to make up those games at some point. So day one may be an ideal schedule for them, but they're going to have to play a bunch of games later on to catch up. Is the miss 2. I feel like they're going to go in pretty soon for the Nuggets. 7-11 still the score. And referees are just going to check here. I think tie ball is going to be the call if no one saw it.
I was talking to Coach Calvin Fisher before about they had 5 games, the Rapids, and they've got 5 tomorrow, apparently. And then I think 2 on day 3. So,
well, you might need that by that stage.
Yeah.
Foul there on the floor, so 7-11 still the score, 6:33 to play. They are substituting really frequently, which is what you see most of the international teams do. Every whistle just sub.
Is the real MVP going to be the physio?
By day 2 and 3?
It's
going to be multiple.
The physios.
So Smiler comes back into the game as Rusk goes to the bench. So team fouls. The Rapids are the only team with any fouls on 3. Make that 4 as Hibbs seems to be like, okay, now, I'm going to play defense sometimes, but other times I'm just going to foul.
At what point is that a shooting foul, like hitting the motion? It looked like he was on 1 foot with the ball going up towards the basket. It's a tough one.
It was pretty close, that one. And that is one way as Hewan comes off, and I don't think he expected Exeter to jump out as aggressively there. And this is certainly looking a little bit like these teams are getting tired. This is their 5th game of the day as well.
And isn't it good to see Exeter back on the floor? Had an injury, kept him out of sort of the New Zealand NBL last season. Yep. So here he is, get himself back in shape and on the floor. It's great to see.
I mean, he has changed his game a little bit. Like he was just in high school when he went to Rangiora High School, just really aggressive driving to the rim and just able to jump and hang in the air and finish over whatever sort of defenders were there. Was much more of a shooter now than he used to be, and part of that skill development, part of that's possibly required when you lose a bit of the explosiveness from the injury he had.
Yeah, and maybe putting in the time and putting in the work, the repetitions that's required to make that jump up. Similar to Ethan Rusbach, a high school athlete, still, probably in the later stages of his career, but been known to be an athlete and back in his earlier parts, and now a shooter, so a world-class shooter is that.
Nice take foul there committed by the Nuggets, 4-1. Rokawa straight away, you see there, just able to get their arm out, but not enough to push Smiler out of the way, just enough to hold him out of the way as Burnett has landed funny on his ankle, has he?
No.
No, he's just like, I'm just going to go out and shoot a 2.
Just a misdirection play.
And he fouls, so that is foul number 5.
Looks like Jared is going to have a sub.
So the Rapids they're getting very, very close to that first bonus, taking a timeout here. 5 minutes, not even 5 gone in the game.
Just going to that drive before that, we saw Daron Rokawa when he got to the basket, and just that point of contact in the paint, and so much of this 3x3 game is about finishing and finishing strong, and whoever can win that first hit, the battle of that first hit, because the refs allow the defense to put in that first hit as well. So, yeah, it's really you got to brace yourself and make sure you come off on the winning side of that.
All right, here we go. Nuggets with the ball in yellow. West Coast Rapids in red. 10-12 the score. And we have a foul, which...
Another foul.
Well, that's going to be the last foul, Rokawa.
And there's 5 minutes to go. So
who would you rather be here? Would you rather be the team in the lead but only by 2 points, or the team without the foul worries?
I think looking at the score, whether it's 10-12, there's still there's a long game here yet to play. So I think I'd rather be the Nuggets.
Yeah, I think
where you've got plenty of time, there's obviously they still have plenty of points to get to win out Rapids, but yeah, you can get yourself to the foul line. That's 2 shots from here on in.
Well, the thing that the Rapids have is that guy there who can just create shots for himself, gets a 1-point bucket. But here the Nuggets know they can go hard to the rim, and either, they have to be left to go and not give up a foul, or maybe you draw a foul and get 2 shots. Rokawa, that looked like it was going to go in. Smiley gets the rebound out to Rusk.
Rusk buries it, ties the ball game up. 13 apiece.
Well, you probably definitely want to be in the Nuggets' shoes right now.
Right now, you do.
Burnett just turns around, decides actually this is pretty much where I want to shoot it from, and drills it.
Yep.
Knocks the step back. And it just bounces over to Rusk on the left-hand side.
And maybe people are just getting a little tired too.
Well,
that puts the Nuggets ahead.
It does. Here's Exeter hard to the rim. Hangs can't make that.
Yep.
Knocks. And now you can see the Nuggets starting to pick up the tempo a little bit now.
There we go.
There's someone who likes to go fast. Rusk just off the back rim.
You know, instead of stepping away from that, that's where you want to take that extra little dribble, get your body, get the body in position to make the contact.
As Rokawa makes the two, and then delay of game warning here for Exeter. First one, next one will be a technical foul for them.
I'll tell you what, I'll be impressed if the Rapids don't foul with half of this game. 3 minutes, 21 seconds to go.
So we talked as the commentary team about how teams might deliberately take a delay of game. I don't think that was deliberate. I said they might want to, do it to be able to call the timeout. They have taken the timeout, and I imagine they're talking about the foul situation.
Yep.
Like we just, if we're going to foul, it has to be like making sense. And most of the time, it is not going to make sense because it's two shots.
I think they're still in a position there they could afford to give up the one as well. They're getting closer, 16, 15. So probably a couple of baskets, a couple of ones they could give up if they needed to.
So knocks over to Rusk. A quick drive, and you see Burnett cuts him off.
Yep, has an angle to the basket, decides to choose that, kick it out to the shooter. He's unlucky.
Yeah, there's pretty good defense there by the Rapids. Burnett, the hesitation inside Rusk.
How many times we see the handoffs in the keeps action as well, Dan? Such a big part of the game in the 5-on-5 game, let alone the 3x3.
Derone is calling for a screen here, and then so he can shoot there. And
yep.
Well, that's 4 straight points for him, and they've got the lead by 3 now. And Burnett, smart play here. So the Rapids looking like they're just turning it on when they need to, playing solid defense. Giving the ball to Rokawa behind the 2-point line where he can shoot it.
And that's what they did in their last games. They've been picked up their defense, and it was a great contest between them and the Sharks. But yeah, their outside shooting is legit and a real threat.
Yeah, I just think they probably need to say, let's not give away those take fouls in the first couple of minutes. Let's just put in the effort then, so we've got more flexibility in how we play later on in the game.
Yeah, it's a big part of the strategy, isn't it? The fouls and stuff. Like if you do foul early, maybe you're also weighing in the clock situation as well. If it's low enough, maybe there's not enough time for them to draw fouls and get to themselves to the foul line. Or to the TAB line, I should say.
Yes. So their ball went all the way through the other court. So score over there looks like the Queens are going to win that game against the Storm. 8-1, 8-3 now after a long 2-point bucket. As Brad Clive has just made his way back over to the court here. So 2:28 to play. Rapids up by 3, 18-15. Rokawa. And just about lost it, but it created space for him to get a shot. Hewan up high for the rebound.
Smiler with the 2, sorry.
Yeah, just a little bit long on that one. Rokawa out to Exeter. I believe a flatmates.
Yep, that's that first point of contact I was talking about. Exeter did all the hard work, just, blew the layup. Nuggets, 17, close this thing up.
Yeah, and there's Hewan made the 2, and Exeter saw that the foul was going to come, so he tried to get the shot up.
I'd like to see a replay, I feel like that is in the act of shooting, Well,
let's have a look here. No, that's going to be the 2 from Hewan. Straight on, hits it. Anyway, back to live action. Here's Rokawa at the top of the key. Burnett
nice
reverse pivots
shot.
And just off to the right there. And we're going to have a foul here. Holding, which is going to be 2 shots.
This is big. This could put the Nuggets on 19.
Yeah, Smiler to the free throw line, the TAB line. Not looking very smiley at the moment, pretty serious.
He's got a ball game to win.
He does. First one, he ties it up.
Look pretty cool and calm, collected right there.
Well, to be honest, I don't think I've seen him smile that much even after they have won games. Makes both, but yeah, you're right, he's deadly focused here. Rokawa jumps it in. I mean, there's not much space he needs, just a little bit short.
Yep.
Knox chases down the rebound.
This is where it gets tough. Oh,
I think that
great
might
challenge.
have been blocked, yeah. Burnett.
There it's coming your way, good hands. Were you open?
Well, marginally open. I needed 2 hands to pull that one in, though. So Rapids here down by 1 point, 1:26 to play. Burnett bodied up by Smiler. Kick out pass over to Exeter. He's driving. Makes the finish there. So tie game here, 19-19.
Great finish. Do you go for the 2? Do you go for the 1?
I think the Rapids are going to go for the 2. Nuggets, I'm not as sure.
Yep.
Yeah, 1 point there for Smiler.
Look, Nuggets got fouls up their sleeve too.
Well, it's
no
gonna be
easy looks. You know, you crawl up and in. Don't allow the step back.
Well, that's the guy. Exeter, the follow no good. Burnett saves it. Over to Rokawa. This is for the win right here, and that's what they needed.
You know, from what I've seen, the offensive rebound is probably the best possession you could ask for a shooter. You know, it's your moment where you can get away and find your open space where you can snag that too.
Well, here we see it. Burnett, the save. Rokawa spaced out perfectly. And I don't think many people are surprised. We're going to hear from him in a moment here with Casey Frank, but the Rapids doing just enough to get the win there. Casey Frank with Daron Rokawa.
The game came down the stretch. What was going through your mind when you got that last look?
Oh, too open. I mean, credit to them, they have to crash their board. But yeah, I mean, I've been hitting all day, so it's too open for me.
Off to a slow start today, but you guys have really picked it up, starting to find those feet from deep. What's been the key to finding your form offensively?
Oh, look, I think just we picked up our aggressiveness that first game against Nelson. They just caught us off guard. And with the physicalness of the 3-on-3, I had a word to you about it. But what we picked up, our whole aggression is better, and we're playing better because of it.
It didn't take too many games to get back used to it, eh?
Just one, bro.
Appreciate it, Tom.
Right, kia ora, Casey. So what a fantastic finish there. The Rapids, they may be the most exciting team in the competition as they look for an exciting way to finish. They come out on top there, move to 4-1 on the day, which is absolutely fantastic for them. Coming up next, though, we have the Kahu, only their second game. They're going up against the Thunder, their third game of the day. So 1 game left on court 1. If you want to switch over to Sky Sport 5, watch the end of the Queens vs Storm game, which is quite close. But we'll be back in 1 minute's time here.
They lost to
One team's going to get their first win. I would too,
Or not, she's survival of the fitness. It's about surviving crime progression. Richards goes down hard.
Day 1, we have the Kahu here taking on the Thunder. James Lisserman along with Judd Flavel. And you've got a bit of a rooting interest in this game here, Judd.
I've got some inside knowledge. I think I could, some intel that I could, share. But yeah, Bailey Flavel, obviously daughter, getting out there and having a run. So this will be a little weird for me, but looking forward to it.
Anyway, the Northern Kahu, they're playing in the turquoise colours. They're on defence here against the Thunder. Both teams haven't won a game, but they have only played 3 games between them. So one of these teams will be very happy at the end of the day. The other one working out what they have to do as Raquel Sampson scores inside there.
That's right. Both teams looking for their first win.
There you go. Look at the Jets there. Bailey Flavel, the nice little between the legs crossover into the rim. Can't quite finish. And Sampson strong to the bucket here. Can't make that one. Good rebound picked up.
2-point game.
And this with the ladies' game, you know, being able to step outside and shoot the long range ball. I think that's, you know, like just with the style of play and being able to shoot the ball from the outside is going to be key.
So we had deep 2 there. No good on that one as it just dropped a little bit short for Whai Pataranui Henderson. And now she's forced to play defence against the much bigger Sampson. She scores inside, tying the game up at 2 points apiece. And Henderson just stepped out of bounds there. First substitutions for both teams. Izzy Cook coming in for the Thunder. And then for the Kahu, it's Emma Kay Schroeder.
Emma Kay just won a championship, national championship with the Westlake Girls High School just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, not a bad way to, you know, to finish off your basketball 5-on-5 season.
Yeah. What'd you get up to in the school holidays? Oh, I won a national championship.
Yeah. That sounds like a great deal of fun.
Here we go. Great putback there from Cook.
Yeah, she just snuck inside, faster to the rim, put it up and in. And here, deep 2, just off the back iron, but chasing down her own miss there. And here we go. Henderson to the rim, no good on that one.
This game definitely more free-flowing, good. Being able to see the skills of the girls.
And no good. Substitutions for both teams. Sampson back in along with Flavel. And the ball looks to have bounced over the boards there. And you can probably hear there's quite an exciting game on Sky Sport 5. 1 point the margin there. So if you do want to switch over for about a minute and a half and then come back, feel free to.
That would be a big upset.
Yes. Well, we'll just say one of the teams that we thought really had, and they still do have a shot to win the whole thing. They're not winning this game here at the moment.
We have a check ball at the top here. Let's see what they run here. See a lot of flare screens from the top here being run from teams. No, it looks like they're spacing out.
It's a Fada here. Cook just a quick cut, but well defended there. Sampson picks up the rebound. She's fouled and will be going to the line to shoot one. Well, it's a pretty exciting game over there. We've got to keep an eye on this one though. Sampson at the TAB line here, shooting one. And in and out on that. Good rebound there, picked up by Pataranui Henderson. Here's Flavel. And she's just got her body past Sampson and then took a hit from Sampson as she was at the rim.
Braced herself well and got herself to the TAB.
So one free throw here for the younger Flavel at this tournament. Makes the free throw there. 3-4 the score now. Thunder up by 1. And then Tafada loses her footing and then Flavel says, well, I'm just going to take the ball so you can lose that as well. Pataranui Henderson drills the long 2 there, so Kahu up by 1 now.
And she can shoot it. She's got a nice looking stroke on her.
And good job defensively to stay right in front of the shooter Anna Bright from the Thunder. Really good rip through. Great defense there from Bright. Got the block on that. And Tafada picks up the loose ball.
Yeah, well defended. And she can shoot it. She doesn't need too much room to let that thing go fly.
And I think Cook did save that.
Yep, she did. Off the knee of Schroeder. We've got a tight ball game here. This early stages looking very competitive, looking very even.
So 5-5 the score. Bright on the right-hand wing and a lot of holding there. And I think it's an offensive foul.
That has been one of the consistent calls that they've made all day.
It's normally like moving screen. I think that one there was like you're actually holding someone from trying to get through as opposed to just, moving constantly. This Flavel there Bright thought, I might have got it there cleanly, but no, it's going to be a shot from the TAB line for the Flevel. It's good decision making from her to recognise the time when she can attack the rim, and then she's done a good job drawing contact enough to be whistled for a foul.
Yep, and able to make them pay.
And yes, that was one of the ones where you saw last game saying, well, he touched the ball. No, it was the one before the Sharks saying he touched the ball, but no, you actually have to get possession cleanly. So I don't know if it's been officially a delay of game warning or a referee. I'm just going to educate you on how you have to let them get control of the ball here.
And that's what I feel like day one is. I mean, you're trying to collect wins, but it's also getting used to the officiating. You know, probably most players haven't played a lot of 3x3 up until this point, so you know, just familiarising themselves with the rules.
It's a too late in the shot clock there. Schroeder passed it on. Shot clock violation. Thunder and Kahu tied here, 6 points apiece. 6:41 to play here. In the final game of session number 2, day 1. Bright just steps back, launches the 2. No good there.
No good. That's 2 good looks that she's had. She's just going to keep launching, though, as shooters do, right?
You have to. I mean, if you're a shooter and you miss a couple,
shooters
what's the point of you being out on the floor if you're not going to keep shooting? You've got to trust in the work that you've done.
And in this game especially, that could be the best look you're going to get. You know, you only got 12 seconds to get the best look you can.
Yeah, it's a lot more forgiving in terms of, you know, well, I guess not forgiving, but what is a good shot is quite a bit different. It's great finish inside from Flevel there. And Cook here did not have full control of that one. So this is an official delay of game warning here against the Kahu. Both teams take a substitution here. And it's going to be Cook up the top with the ball. Schroeder checks it to her Simpson in the high post. And just carves out space, can't make the bucket. Cook with a good strong rebound and she puts it in.
They do have a little bit of size on the Kahu.
Here's Flevel just seeing which way she can go, loses the ball to Sampson and Cook. Cook from the corner drills the 2 there. It's the last 3 points for the Thunder from their number 3. And Flevel attracted a crowd there, and that's going to be tough to finish.
Thought she had done enough to draw the foul, but
well, yes and 5 on 5, no and 3 on 3. 3 second violation here, so that basket won't count. Tafata subbing back onto the game, and Tini as well. Patara Nui, Henderson up the top here. Hand off to Flevel, she faces up, off the screen now. And gets blocked, but gets fouled as well from Sampson.
She's asking the question of the refs every time she's put the ball on the floor and get into the basket. The refs reward her on that one.
They are. So far, I think she's made the right choice. There's only been one where she shot it and hasn't had a call there. We just had to reset this as Bright was too low below the free throw line as she was about to shoot.
Kahu got to find Bright.
Flevel's the one, makes the free throw, goes straight out to Gadu, but she's open, deep, misses the 2 there, and the ball bounces over out of bounds near us. So 8-10 the score here, just about halfway through this game. Final game here on Sky Sport 4. The final game on Sky Sport 5 has just tipped off between the Jets and the Sharks, 2 good teams who have had a pretty successful day 1 so far. Flevel faces up on the right wing. Pass just a split second later as Cook got her hands to it. 7 on the shot clock.
Yep. Actually had a driving line to the basket off that sort of slip screen.
It's just the reads are, well, not the reads, the expectations of what defenses are going to do is a little bit different. There's a shot clock violation there, and I think that was all because Tini's feet just slipped out from underneath her.
Yeah, I guess it's a real quick 10-minute game, and you got to sort of find how are the teams defending this? How are they switching? They're switching. How are they switching? Are they wrapping over the top? Are they getting underneath? To be able to, and each team's going to be different, so got to make those quick decisions and quick learnings, and to be able to apply it straight away.
And it's how much help side there is as well. Like, are they staying way out? As Bright hits the 2 there. hugging their player, or are they actually playing split line? But, it's so much more dangerous if you give up an open two, as we see 2 in a row, one for each team.
From what I've seen today, not much help side at all.
Yeah.
I think it's almost, if you let somebody get to the basket, you're almost preparing yourself for an open two straight away.
And that's where the physicality is
nice.
Why Tuatara Nui Henderson, 2 from 2 from behind the arc in her last 2 shots. She's hit 3 in the game, I think. Bright here, seeing if she can answer the step back just off the rim.
She's been short. She's been short in the whole game. Maybe a little bit of fatigue settling in. End of the day.
Well, that was a great pass, wasn't it, to Schroeder underneath. So we can still say Tuatara Nui Henderson, she still hasn't missed a 2 in a while. Here's Tafata, tries to scoop that in. Good defense from Schroeder.
I thought she had done enough to draw the foul too, but...
And just short there, Anna Bright with the rebound.
These are the offensive rebounds that are keeping the Thunder ahead, or tied up at the moment, but keeping them in control of this match.
Yeah, last just about 3 minutes to play here, and let's see who this is called on. The screen was never set, but the defense made no attempt to go around it. It's going to be a defensive foul, I think.
I thought Cook had, probably just pushed the boundary a little bit on the first point of contact on the ball. The second one, obviously, the eyes of the ref are on her. And, she unfortunately picked up the foul.
So deep 2 there from Teeny, no good. Sampson picks up the rebound and dribbles it out. Tafata posts up a little bit.
Got the size mismatch.
Sampson just to the rim and then gets the rebound and puts that back in. Tafata, good defense there against Teeny. Sampson gets an easy rebound. Here's Bright against Flavel. Steps off her, she's left open for 2. Just can't quite make that one. Schroeder chases down the rebound.
And it's, we saw the Rapids get a game winner off that offensive rebound and kick out. Like, this is part of the game, I think, that we'll start to see teams really switch on as soon as you secure that offensive rebound, just how deadly that relocation can be. Find the open player. You're not going to get, you can get open off your set plays and etc. But otherwise,
it's the easiest time.
It's one of the it's like transition and getting up and down in the 5-on-5 game. That's the same applies to the 3x3.
Yeah, you're right. There's so few, tactical advantages and things you can do because the teams which have played together and have people that know what you're looking for, everyone knows the same stuff now. There's not a whole lot of different ways. You can pick different players, but that's going to be obvious at the start, like what your relative skill strengths are compared to other things.
Yep.
But yeah, how many do you line up for a free throw and where do you move them to? There's not many new things that you're going to see. We go wide open shot for Schroeder.
Yep, great kick out. Good open look.
It's not only offensive rebounds, you can do it defensively as well, seeing as you're playing on the same hoop. If you recognise I'm not going to be able to get this rebound, you can relocate immediately to try to get to a good spot. Great defence there from Flavel.
Moved the feet well.
And she gets right past Cook. Cook, though, tall enough to challenge from behind and gets the block there.
Yep. Should have used the other side of the basket there. Use the rim as a protection.
Yeah, I'm going to have to say, if you've watched this, Bailey Flavel, I agree with your dad here. But don't worry, I have to coach my kids as well, and they don't always pick everything up straight away. But great drive there, uses the rim to protect the ball that time.
Yep, cut off the defender.
So Kahu down by 3 here, 14-17.
Yep, need a couple of quick scores to stay in this. They need a stop though. First and foremost, they can't give up those offensive rebounds.
I think Schroeder decided, I don't want to be run over by Sampson there. As Tuatara Nui Henderson hits the 2 there, 16-18, Bright, wide open. Sampson just out of her over her outstretched hand there. Flavel Hezzy goes, draws the foul. See if it's shooting. It is going to be one shot here.
And is that the 6th team foul now? It is.
It is. So after this, they will be shooting 2. So only a minute left in the game. Well, 101. Have to make this, get a stop, and then you're right in with a chance to win. There you go. Nice backspin. Gets it to drop in.
And then it is Kahu's advantage here. Being able to take them off the dribble here, spread the floor. Thunder, certainly on the offensive glass and on the inside. Oh, that's a big shot.
Yeah, she was well defended. But you see there, Patata Nui Henderson, she really relocated straight away, had a good look at a two then afterwards. And Thunder 1 point away now, though.
And it's not only the shooter, it's your teammate that can get the rebound secure, clear the ball quickly, you know.
Yep.
So being able to be in sync with each other. Need a stop here, the Kahu. Thunder 1 point for the ball game.
You can almost bait them into a two as they do it. Well, what do I know? I was going to say maybe they'll second guess an open two when they only need 1 point. But Tafata, she hits the last 2 twos for the Taranaki Thunder to give them, finish off day one with a nice win for them. Oh. So they finish out that game at 22 points to 17, wrapping up day one. So what have we had here? 24 games on court one, 24 on court two, 48 overall. There's still one game about halfway through. 182 games, 8 sessions, 4 days. 24 teams here plus the 4 international teams. There is a lot of 3x3 basketball here.
I've seen a lot of 3x3. We've been here all day, and certainly been great to get a look at everybody. And you know, I think this is anybody's tournament too. You know, like obviously some teams have started off well, but I really feel like teams can make adjustments going forward, and we'll start to see some improvements.
Exactly. Well, if you want to watch the end of the Jets vs Sharks game, head over to Sky Sport 5. Otherwise, we are going to wrap up here. 24 games all done. We are back in action tomorrow, 11 o'clock until about 3:20 for the first session of the day. And then we'll be back again 6 p.m. until around about this time tomorrow night as well. So, ka kite everyone. Enjoy the rest of the night. And 3 more days of 3x3 action coming here from Southland.
Deficit now